Here we go then, the first final of the MODUS Super Series main event in 2026. It is Series 13 now here at the Super Series, week 1, and it is a battle between Henry Coates and Steve Green. Coates, who got the better of Lee Cox 4-2 in his semi-final match. Steve Green then won that thrilling battle with Danny Ayres in a last leg decider. Coates, just 19 years of age, a Rising Stars champion. We were talking Royal Rumble, weren't we? Well, his nickname is Treble H. Will he be lifting the belt, or at least a trophy, come the end of the evening? The 44-year-old Welshman Steve Green made it through to finals night in Series 12. He's made it through to the final in the first week of Series 13. Somebody will pocket a cool £5,000, but more importantly, will be the first name in Champions Week this year and guiding you through the final match as they have been with aplomb all evening. Laura Turner and Paul Nicholson.
It's very exciting indeed when you have two new finalists here at the MODUS Super Series, because somebody's life's about to change. At least their year's about to change.
To throw first.
Whoever wins this final match of week 1 will be coming back in April to potentially take 20 more £1,000 home than what they're about to win. Arguably the biggest game that Steve Green's ever played. And Henry Coates, is there a case to say that this is the same?
I think there's an argument actually to say for both of them. I'm sure there's players that they've been able to take so much inspiration from here. You just have to look at maybe the likes of a Luke Littler or a Charlie Manby, and you know that's the generation of Henry Coates. But then you go to Steve Green, and you were making me think when you were talking about the older generation, just look what Derek Coulson has done under this very roof. And he was so close to getting himself a tour card. These are the opportunities that can be opened up, and I think this is an important match for both these players.
I think 2026 is going to be one of those years of fine margins.
140.
Derek Coulson did not get a tour card via one leg. But this first leg has been blitzed by Coates. 3 140s to start.
140.
And Green can't get anywhere near him.
Require 81.
Yeah, this really feels like a statement of intent from Henry Coates, who, true to form, goes for the ball route. 16 not there to help him out, but as you say, courtesy of 3 140s and not too much of a response from Green. Plenty of time on his side.
$57. Henry require 32.
He's been mustered on this double a lot of the week.
16.
Not this time. Don't you love a commentator's curse?
Yeah, the only time we've really seen him have any issues when it's come to the finishing so far tonight was back in that very opening match. It was 1 from 8 where he lost 4-0 to
34.
Yeah, 1 from 8.
Henry
losing 4-1 to Evans.
16.
He was on 81 after 9.
11.
9 darts later, he has not won the leg.
50.
Things can change very quickly in this sport. And who thought that Green was going to get this chance? And of course he takes his.
First leg. Steve Green.
You've got to get rid of this guy early, because he's going to stick around if you make mistakes.
First.
Yeah, we spoke about it, didn't we, just a moment ago, and we thought it was going to go the way comfortably for Henry Coates. But the other thought that I did have, if this is a match that does go deep, does go a little bit longer, that is where Steve Green has proven throughout the week to be dangerous, because even if he's not outplaying his opponent, he's been finding a way and he's been grinding out results.
45.
These guys have not even been in the same practice room this week until tonight. They've covered the spread. Coates in Group A and Group B, and Steve Green in Group C.
180.
He's covering something else there as well. That's the first maximum of the final.
Yeah, and I like that. A little bit of a lingering arm towards the end.
59.
A bit like a former Week 1 winner in Darius Labanauskas from Series number 9. And what would he do after winning week 1? He would win the series. Just like Jeff Smith did in Series 11. This is Series 13.
57.
If you believe in patterns, maybe it could be week 1's turn again.
57.
Well, after the emphatic start from Henry Coates, where he went back to back to back 140s, it's been all about Steve Green this last leg and a bit.
121.
You know as well as I do, Laura. These kids don't mind giving someone a head start. They don't mind having their back against the wall.
They don't at all.
38. Steve
My
require
only
86.
slight concern at this stage now for Henry is how much is he thinking about all those darts missed at double? He had 7 to take that opening leg. He was down to 81 after just 9.
$54.
Now, that was the scenic route to leave double 16, wasn't it?
You do find that there are players that will just try and leave their favourite double no matter how convoluted the route to get to it is.
Steve require 32.
That's word of the day. Convoluted. Big fan of it.
Don't know, I quite like befuddled from earlier.
How's your double 8?
24.
Well, this is a mirror image of the first leg, just with the other player. Let's see how this one turns out.
Steve require 8.
He's going to have to go high.
Four.
That had to be millimetre
requires
perfect after he
69.
missed on the outside.
Now it's Coates' turn to try and punish double 13.
43.
Could not get any closer than being in.
Steve
Oh, that
require
was close.
4.
Made life difficult for himself by getting the 7 instead of the 19. And Green
Games on the
survives
second leg.
and takes a 2-0 lead.
Steve Green.
Team Green,
Third leg,
elated.
it's Henry to throw first. Game on.
Team Coates, doubtful.
Yeah, some concern, but it is only the one breaker throw.
180.
That's the perfect start to leg number 3. There you can see friends, family watching on. I can say this from experience. It is definitely worse watching than playing.
85.
This game is not about what happens Monday to Friday or even most of the Saturday night now. It's about now.
100.
How do you feel now? How can you handle the pressure of now? Just like the first leg, he's on 221 after 6
91.
darts.
Yeah, different route of getting there, but it's a 180, 100 scores.
44.
3 of the 4 averages in the semi-finals were over 90. Some of these players really did find their better stuff towards the end of their campaign.
45.
93.54, best average of the night from Green in beating Danny Ayres. It needed to be every single bit of it.
137.
Yeah, when you consider that his average for Group C was just over 81, that's where the kind of where the marked improvement has come. That is why he's made it through to the final. Because I think also there may have been elements where players maybe, I'm not saying underestimated, but maybe would have expected a similar performance from Group C.
Henry needs a double.
Game
Right in the nick of time.
leg. Henry Coates.
Closes the door on leg number 3.
Fourth leg, it's Steve to throw first. Game on.
Doesn't strike me as a young man who is feeling the pressure. Look at that, just shrugging the shoulders, a little bit of a smile. The reason is because he's been conditioned for this
100.
over the course of years. We said it earlier in the week. He is a product of an academy in Derbyshire
60.
fronted by Jamie Caven and Debbie Caven. They've put in the work with a lot of kids. It just so happens that Coates is the star pupil.
60.
And you're going to see it year on year. I would even say kind of month on month, really. But the talent that are coming out of these academies now, and the amount of academies we've got,
60.
you're going to see more and more Henry Coates coming out of them.
We live in this darting family bubble of, have you heard of this kid? And it was about 4 years ago
100.
where a lot of people were saying, have you heard about this Henry Coates kid from Derbyshire? He's quite good. Oh, he's better than that.
58.
But now he's going to need to find a way of breaking Steve Green, courtesy of those 7 missed starts, a double in the opening leg. Whether that's just given Steve Green that little bit of
97.
confidence. We were worried, weren't we, that perhaps the emotion of beating Danny Ayres and making it through to the final, that might affect the performance, but looks like he's
97.
managed to reset and reset
Steve
quite
Require,
quickly.
144.
I also like that switch to the 17s in the previous visit, because this is 2 of the same treble. At least it was. He's in
60.
position to get a 3-1 lead. Coates is needing errors from Green.
Yeah, and that 144 is actually something we've seen from Green
56.
already this week.
Steve Require,
At
84.
84, much more manageable.
Double 12.
Game
Easily
the
done.
fourth leg.
He wasn't even
Steve
sure that was
Green.
in. It was.
Fifth leg, it's
And he's
Henry
now
to throw
1 leg
first.
away from £5,000 and the biggest win of his career.
Genuinely not sure if Steve Green is one of the candidates for potentially having glasses. I know there are
85.
players that just can't play in them, but I've seen that a few times where there's a hesitation. But what I liked about it this time was the hesitation was the right way round. Players so often disrupt their rhythm by walking forward when it's not in, and I've seen it from him. This time, he's waited for the call.
60.
Let me dangle the carrot then, because we mentioned it in the semi-finals. No ton plus checkouts all night long.
60.
Will the last shot of the week be a ton plus checkout?
It'll be fitting for a week where we've had so many.
$59 for the week.
42.
It's an unbelievable amount, isn't it?
It is.
But I don't like odd numbers as much as round numbers, so I need 1 at least to make it 60.
Top players don't like odd numbers.
140.
There's an odd number that Coates doesn't like. It's 1. That's how many legs he has. But yet again, this young man from
97.
Derbyshire has got his back against the wall. He tends to find his best stuff when he's in this position. But this is the ultimate back against the wall position.
134.
Can you survive and win 3 legs in a row to get the title?
$56. Henry Require, 82.
I know it doesn't have to go on this occasion, but how he'd like it to, and it's 2 in hand at double 16. Just a nice clean finish.
74.
The doubling is haunting him. 1 from 11. Prior to this
60.
final, he was 9 from 24
Henry Require, 8.
for 38%. This is not the time to be missing doubles.
Game show on the 5th leg. Henry Coates.
Doesn't matter about what's happened before. It's about what
6th
you
leg,
do
it's
from
Steve
here.
to throw first. Game on.
He's been in this position before. In a final on this stage against Ryan Branley. He was 3-2 down.
$93.
And again, he looks like he's dealing with the situation in the same way that we've seen him deal with everything so far this week. But ultimately, the pressure must be mounting.
50.
He's human. And that's the best part about this sport. There are some people out there who don't believe that darts is a sport. They're fools.
140.
One of the most organic things about this sport is that it's unanchored. That dart being thrown, it's all about the arm movement.
120.
Nothing to help you. Gravity's against you.
Great adjustment with the second dart for
98.
Steve Green. And he will have a match-winning opportunity.
No. Surely not.
You called it. You said it.
85. Steve, you require 170.
Can Steve Green win his first ever week here at the MODUS Super Series with the biggest finish of them all?
He wouldn't mind if it was taken in 6.
58.
He still kept it in ton plus range. But it's a little bit easier than 170 now. And Coates has given him 6 from this position.
Steve, you require 112.
Just a little lift above. But again, looking to set up
61.
because, as you said, Paul, he's got time.
And he also has the option of leaving double 16 again, which has been very fruitful. It could be curtains for Coates.
96. Steve, you require 51.
Single 19 will be the route right in the middle of the bed for double 16. Double 16 is found. Raw emotion on the stage there from Steve Green. He defies the odds to win Series 13, week number 1. Henry Coates for him. Just wasn't to be. It was a case of a lot of missed doubles throughout the final, but Steve Green you have to give full credit to because he was thereabouts to punish on every occasion. Great to see the scenes up on the stage. He came into this evening's final. He was the rank outsider. And there you see shaking his head. I don't think he can believe what he's just done, but he has won. Yes, there's the averages, but they don't mean anything. It's all about the scoreline. 4 legs to 2. Had a couple of maximums in there, but for Steve Green, what a moment it has been. Been absolutely wonderful for him, and I think we'll be able to hear from the weekly champion. He's down on the stage with Paul Nicholson.
Steve Green, what a night this is. Is that the biggest darting moment of your life?
Absolutely. Yeah, I'm speechless. It means the world. I know I've said it countless times. I said it in November. I've said it to you earlier this week. I come here with no expectations, and hopefully I can just try and play my game, playing to the standard that I know I'm capable of, wanting to make people proud, and I think I might just have done that.
You've got some people with you here this evening. Do you want to give them a bit of a name check?
I'm not sure my mother would like me to do that to her because I think I've got her in tears. Yeah, I've got my mum with me and my best friend from North Wales, John Paul. Dave Evans is another good friend that I've known for a very long time, as well as his wife, Danielle. Yeah, that's all I can say. Yeah.
You're going to have to come back in April now because you're £5,000 richer and you could make it £25,000 in the middle of April. So I hope you're going to come back.
I don't think my workplace will be too happy with me having to come back, but under the circumstances, I think they'll understand. So yeah, I'll look forward to it.
We've had some great Welsh winners on this stage over the years, the likes of Coulson and Small and others. You must be really happy to join that list.
Do you know what? To achieve something that there's been a very few Welsh players have done, and even fewer players in total. Yeah, it's absolutely phenomenal. It means the world, and I'm just so happy.
Over the last couple of days, it was a bit of a grind for you. And via a haircut, which you look great, by the way, what's different about Saturday than Thursday and Friday?
I think, do you know what, I've come into tonight, I've said it before, I've got no expectations. The back room that we had today, Henry, Lee, Dave, Danny, Henry, it's a phenomenal list of names that have graced this stage for quite a while in different circumstances. To come and share the room with those sort of players and know that there's been previous winners, it's just an honour. And to manage to come out on top, yeah, I've had to perform at my absolute best, and yeah, it's come out tonight, thankfully.
Now that you've won, how do you approach the next 3 months? Because it's about just short of 3 months before you come back. Does the planning start come Monday morning?
To be fair, I think when I speak to my wife in a little while, I think the planning will have already begun. She's got more of an organisational head about her than I have, so yeah, spending it, yeah, absolutely. Planning-wise, it'll be a case where try and get a bit of a sleep tonight, drive home tomorrow, back to work on Monday. It's just business as usual in terms of my life. I'll go home, work, spend time with my wife, my little boy. Nothing's going to change. I'm just going to enjoy it, enjoy what I've achieved, and just look forward to April.
Things will probably change over the next few weeks for you, but I've spoken long enough. Steve, it's about time you got your hands on the trophy. You've got the medal around your neck. So I'm going to step aside, and I am going to bid this man well done. The week 1 winner in Series 13 is Steve Green!
Yeah, we are all looking forward to this, aren't we? Tommy Morris and Keanu Vanvelen about to battle it out in the Week 2 final. And they are two players that do have that fight, that fire, that explosive nature when it comes to playing darts on stage. And we might well see a few antics between them tonight. All played in good spirit, of course. Keanu Vanvelen enjoying a dream debut at the Live Lounge at the age of 22, looking to follow in his brother Marvin's footsteps. Tommy Morris, though, well, he's been here. He's tried and tried and tried again. And tonight, it could finally be his moment to shine. He's looked confident all week, has been the best player. There's no doubt about that. But is there just something in the Vanvelen story where fate may play its part? Let's get the final underway. Then Andrew Culling officiating as he has been all evening, and Laura Turner
Ladies and gentlemen,
Glenn Durrant
first leg,
will talk you
Keanu
through
first.
every dart of this
Game
final.
on.
Perfectly put. Thank you very much, Murph, and really, really looking forward to this final. Will it be a case of blink and you'll miss it? Because Tommy Morris is one of the quickest players in the world of darts. But not only that, tonight and this week, he's produced the accuracy and precision of a player who's just got bags and bags of confidence right now. But totally agree that Vanvelen and the story about him, that legacy of his brother winning a title here, is definitely inspiring this young man. And this has all the ingredients,
60.
Laura, to be a beauty.
Yeah, I agree, and it's one of those matches. You mentioned the speed of Tommy Morris, but Vanvelen, he doesn't hang around up on the
86.
jockey either. This is a case of blink and you'll miss it. The only thing that may just slow down the pace slightly is just that process that Vanvelen does like to go back to the water table, kind of pull up. It's almost like pulling up the tongue in his trainer.
And he's been able to do that. That's not been noticeable when against Mark Dudbridge because, you know, he's a slower player. But really,
100.
when you're playing Tommy Morris, you throw your dart, you turn round. Now, in the head-to-head this week, Tommy Morris demolished Vanvelen Vanvelen in 3 matches only won 2 legs. Is that part of the fact because it's affecting his process of throwing the dart?
123.
Quite possibly, but he seems to be remaining true to it. He's walking back to that table in a
55.
slightly quicker pace than we've seen him come back previously. And he's made a good start here on the throw.
Keanu, you require 84.
Well, Tommy Morris has demonstrated the fact that he can handle players who play methodically. Now, there's nothing methodical when he actually gets to the hockey and throws his darts. In fact, he's a fairly quick player, but this is so good.
On the first leg.
This
Keanu
is a real
Vanvelen.
player in the making. Vanvelen leads 1-0.
Second leg, Tommy to throw first. Game on.
And this isn't a situation that would be lost on Tommy Morris, knowing that this is his 9th time on a
100.
finals night. It's his 16th appearance at the Super Series. It's the furthest he's ever got. He's only ever made it to the semi-finals previously. It's his first final. Now, I'm sure he'll be up there and he'll know this is kind of almost feels like it's probably his to win. He's been the standout performer this evening.
94.
I want him to see, though, Laura, that bounce in the step. I don't want to get frustrated at the fact when he's walking back
100.
that Keanu is still doing what he's doing. Because he's been all about the bounce for the first time. That, you know, that head's down just a little bit.
When the title gets closer, the gravity of the
100.
situation, sometimes that can take over and you forget the fact that, we've seen Tommy Morris up there tonight. He's been smiling, enjoying himself. Whereas when the
58.
trophy's within touching distance, and it's not just the trophy, it's the prize money that goes with it, and the fact that you get into Champions Week. There's so many other stories that are happening that you can sometimes let the situation denote how you play.
59.
Absolutely spot on. But he's experienced enough. He's confident enough. But
43.
it doesn't look like the same Tommy Morris early in this game right now.
Yeah, he's got a slight advantage, but it's only 48 points, a treble or 2 here from Vanvelen, and this could turn around in leg 2.
180.
I think the narrative is going to be what a story.
100.
He's going to get a dart or a double.
Keanu, you require 68.
Again, just taking that time, the blow on the fingers. And it should just be the 1 dart, and that dart for double is double 16. To break Tommy Morris.
And on a second leg.
Perfection
Keanu
on the
Vanvelen.
outer ring for Keanu Vanvelen, 2 from 2.
Third leg,
Wow.
Keanu to throw first.
At 7:30 tonight, before a dart was
Game
thrown,
on.
we pretty much wrote the conclusion. Now it's going to be a Tommy Morris versus Rob Grundy. Laura, you were asked the question, can anyone come through the field? And you felt it could be Keanu Vanvelen. He's not coming through. He's flying through right now.
180.
But it's like you said, from what we've seen from Tommy Morris
56.
throughout the week and this evening, the likelihood was if he was going to produce something similar, then he was going to be very tough to beat. But you have to give full credit to Vanvelen here. We're in leg number 3, and he's averaging in excess of 110.
57.
Well, you've just ruined that, Laura.
I'd still take 106.2 at this point, but yes.
That's great, but Morris has to... You've got to be adaptable. You've got to be able to deal with the fact that you can demolish players 4-0 like you did in his
95.
opening game. But you've also got to be a player where you can be 2-0 down, it's not going your way, and you then find your way of winning
95.
a leg in a game. But right now, it's all about Keanu. He's left the bogey number, but he's a heavy favourite here. 6 darts and 169. He's in dreamland.
Yeah, and what he's doing so well in this match in particular, he's finding that
99.
first dart. You mentioned it in the previous match, but he's doing it with even more regularity here.
85. Keanu, you require 70.
Well, we've seen him go for the 10s on this 70. Single 10, single 20 tops. Or can he find the treble? Single 20. He's been here before. This is for a 3-0 lead, and his opponent's not on a finish.
50.
It is a slip when it comes to the finishing.
61.
This for a 3-0
Johnny
lead.
required 20.
You feel it's an unassailable 3-0 lead because he's playing magic darts. That average is still over a ton. He likes the double 10. Doesn't really want to go inside it. It's double 5. It can
15.
get a little bit smelly there.
Tommy, you require 108.
Morris hasn't been in this match. He needs something. Can't do it.
96.
Yeah, that last dart born out of frustration because Tommy Morris has been restricted to 0 darts
Johnny
at
required
a double.
5.
It's Vanvelen who could once again just stretch this lead to 3 legs to 0.
Big number done. Standing back, correct decision. Feels good. Get the breathing right. Look at that desired target. Double 1.
No score. Tommy, you require 12.
Morris has to punish. It's awkward. He's having to move across the
Game's
hockey.
on the
That's a
third
great
leg.
dart
Tommy
from
Morris.
Tommy Morris, but is that the leg that Vanvelen let get away?
Yeah, something
Fourth
sort of
leg, Tommy
affected
to
him going
throw
for that
first.
dart there.
Game on.
I hope that doesn't linger for him. Morris has been second best. The beauty of the MODUS Super Series, the beauty of your best of
136.
7 is it can turn like that. And when you're as quick as Tommy Morris, dare I say, was out of this match, now we're back on throw.
Yeah, now it's how Vanvelen bounces back. It was 5
42.
darts at a double for Vanvelen to have stretched his lead to 3 legs to 0. And that, in that particular position, it would have felt unassailable. And now you feel that the momentum's shifted and it's with Tommy Morris.
A bit of crowd involvement as well now, isn't it?
60.
This is why we love the Super Series. We really do. Where has this come from all of a sudden? He has literally put the afterburners on. It was a beautiful start, a wonderful first leg from Vanvelen. Tommy Morris himself could be getting 11 darter here to go level.
42. Tommy, you require 56.
It's tops.
Game's on the fourth leg.
I don't know if you heard that, but he went to move. He thought tops was in and announced that that
Fifth
one was
leg,
there when he
Keanu
pinned
to
double
throw
10, but it's a
first.
12 darter. And when you think he's kind of just limped across the line the leg before in 20 darts, there's a fire in the belly again of Tommy Morris.
Game on.
And we were talking about 110 average for Keanu Vanvelen and those missed starts, 6 missed starts at a double. He's now averaging mid-80s. It's Tommy Morris on the up. Can Keanu Vanvelen find the fight?
96.
He's battling away. For Vanvelen, though,
137.
doesn't need to panic at this particular point. But it's easy for me to sit here and say, because when you've been in the position that he's been in, where he could have been 3-0 up and 1 leg away from victory, it's how you just get your head back in the game.
Yeah, your mind can become a bit of a cesspit. What I would say at that point, though, Laura, is he hasn't got a lot of scar tissue. He's a young man. He's got to enjoy. These are the type
60.
of situations, because every single young dart player would love to be in his position right now. 2-2, level game. There's a monetary success to this one. There's the getting yourself to Champions Week as well. I mean, it can be life-changing.
You just go back to the tail end of 2025 and you look at what Charlie Manby did, picking up a weekly title, winning Champions Week, then his exploits at the World Championship. Now he's on the tour. When you say that it's life-changing, it's not overestimated.
61.
Vanvelen has dealt with the fact that Morris has come back. He dealt with the fact that he should have been 3-0. That was one thing. Then he saw a blistering leg from Morris for 2-2. But he's dealt with the situation. You asked the question, we mentioned scar tissue. He doesn't have a lot. He's been brilliant in this leg. Can he find a treble to really cement that heavy favourite that he's got here?
60.
It's a good effort, but just the wrong side of the wire. As you say, he's still got a solid lead, but Tommy
99.
Morris just chipping away at it.
Johnny, you require 110.
Chris Murphy asked me the importance of winning the bullseye. That's in the back of my mind right now. Tops for 3-2 to go 1 away. He led this match 2-0. He was pegged back 2-2.
90. Tommy, you require 144. 96.
Here we go. He messed around on this 10s and 5s. We said how awkward it is to go to the 5s. You don't want to go inside.
Keanu, you require 20.
Double 10's been good to him this week. Same process. Is it the same result? Marker. This feels massive. Oh, what a dart that is. That is superb.
Big moments in the
Siegfried,
match.
Tommy
All the
to
pressure on that
first.
double 5
Game on.
for Keanu Vanvelen, and you can just see it's taken so much out of the young Dutchman.
100.
Questions continually being asked of Tommy Morris, who kicks off with a ton. Looking deep in thought at the back of the stage. But that's that perfect first start once again for Vanvelen.
98.
Couldn't really build on it.
45.
And that little short comeback from Tommy Morris from 2-0 down to level it up at 2 apiece. Just cannot find that level of play.
$59.
But a troublous visit from Vanvelen and Tommy Morris.
140.
Not quite able to fill it up, but at this point he'll take a 140. Vanvelen not quite settled. He will not be rushed in terms of that approach.
134.
That's the reason why. It was a great switch down to the 19s. There is nothing between these two.
85.
Massive last start from Tommy Morris. Finding the big treble, which means he's on a finish. He will be coming back. It's not a straightforward finish. And Tommy Morris shaking his head, not sure how he's got into this position.
53. Tommy require 131. 91.
He was looking for tops, but ultimately Vanvelen needs an absolute showstopper.
Keanu
He's gonna
require
beat
157.
Tommy Morris on this throw. Well, Tommy Morris with the opportunity to send us the
137.
distance, to
Tommy
send it
require
all
40.
the way. Working his way in.
No score.
Close, but not enough for Tommy Morris. And Vanvelen, double 10. It's been kind to him all evening. An exasperated look
Keanu
out to the
require
crowd
20.
from Tommy Morris. Vanvelen, again, just going through the process.
Game shot.
But it's
And the match.
Vanvelen, it's the Lion who
And your
roars.
MODUS
It's
Super
Keanu
Series, Series 13,
Vanvelen.
Week 2
He follows in his
champion,
brother's footsteps. He
Keanu
wins the weekly title with a 4-2 win over Tommy Morris. There you now see the reaction. He was in disbelief to start with. Yeah, head in hands, you can see all the emotion coming out. And to see his brother out in the crowd, absolutely what this Super Series means to people, means to players. And it's not Marvin that's first up to Keanu. He's down to his brother. That's the tail of the tape. But the important thing is the result. It's a 4-2 win for the young Dutchman, the Lion. He has won here at the Modus Live Lounge. Super Series week number 2, Series 13. It's Keanu Vanvelen who is victorious, and Tommy Morris will have to wait another day if he's to pick up a title.
Yeah, thanks, Laura. A 4-2 victory for Keanu Vanvelen. Then in the final, he's just shared a moment with Marvin down on the floor, and he is now on stage, ready to talk to Glenn.
Keanu, what a story. The legacy of the Vanvelen family on this stage is right up there with the very best. You have been brilliant from the first start to the last. What are your immediate thoughts right now?
I don't know. Sorry. Yeah, I'm very happy. I never thought I can achieve this, and yeah, I'm nervy. And
you say that you're nervy. During the games, I could see you looking over to your brother and your girlfriend and your friends there. How important of a part did they play tonight?
Yeah, they're amazing, and they are at such a good role in the final and the semi-final, and it's amazing, and I can't believe it.
Tonight is about you, but I think it's really important that we mention Marvin as well, in the sense that how much did it inspire you? We just saw that with the moment he lifted that trophy as well. You were there, you were inspired. How much does it mean that day that I want to play on that stage?
Yeah, I think I can take the victory to him, and he inspired me so much, and I can't believe it. Sorry.
Right now, you have the development tour. I mean, 2026 can be absolutely fantastic, and right in the middle of that, you will be coming back to Champions Week here at this fantastic venue at the MODUS Super Series against the best amateur players in the world. Right now, you're in that same category. It must be a wonderful feeling for you.
Yeah. What I say, I can't believe it, and I'm very proud that they came over for me, and it means much to me, and I'm very happy and to lift the trophy in 2 minutes.
Well, that trophy is now, because, ladies and gentlemen, your Week 2 winner is Keanu Vanvelen.
Yeah, that's the moment that he was hoping to give back to his brother. Keanu Vanvelen ran on the stage to celebrate with Marvin when he won the MODUS Super Series Champions Week, and now the pair of them are on stage together. This time, Keanu is king of the Live Lounge. Laura Turner's alongside me. Laura, I mean, that's 2 weeks in a row where we've had an underdog win, also 2 weeks in a row where we've had an emotional family supporting them.
Yeah, it's great to see, and it's what the MODUS Super Series does for people, for players. You know, you have to feel a bit sorry for Tommy Morris. We kind of felt it was his to win this time round, but the credit really has to go to Keanu, because the levels that he played, he kind of put Tommy on the back foot from the very, very start, and then things just all went his way in the end.
It is very loud, and someone's about to be very proud. A first weekly title beckons in the next 20 minutes. Szaganski looked very relaxed on that walk-on. He's played on the European Tour, he's played at Alexandra Palace, now he's in a final at the Live Lounge in Portsmouth. And Carl Wilson is too, for the first time. And without sounding rather obtuse, it's taken you long enough, Carl. Can he be the player that thrives in finals? We're about to find out. 2026 could be very profitable for a man who's made the ADC Tour and the Super Series his home. He's won on the Winmore Championship Tour. Now he wants to win here as well. Question is, can he stop Szaganski from the ultimate bounce back from the tour as he gets us underway?
Yeah, Wilson's been here in a semi-final 3 times before and never got by it. This is his moment. This is his chance. But he does find himself up against a very fierce competitor.
I get the feeling that Wilson would have loved to be playing someone a little less experienced than Szaganski in this final. But he has got a little semblance of experience against him the last couple of days. Figuring out his
140.
pace, his tendencies. I wonder if he can use that to topple him here tonight.
60.
Yeah, I think you're right, but we saw Wilson tail off yesterday towards the end of that Group B set sort of
100.
day or evening, and he just wasn't himself. He looked a little exposed, and I hope that doesn't happen to him here.
Doesn't have the darts in this contest via the only bull-off of the week.
80.
That happens in the practice room about 5 minutes before they have their walk-on.
140.
The only time when we get 2 is when we have a 9-dart shootout.
151.
First chance. First chance missed.
That was a horrible
35.
deflection again.
Radek, you require 60.
Plumb off the blade wire. And you have to say, that is 2 close markers.
Game shot in the
no
first
bother.
leg. Radek Szaganski.
A little celebration from Szaganski there.
Second
Not
leg is
seen
Carl
that
to
from
throw
him
first.
before. There was just a little
Game on.
something for himself. Was that relief? Was that trying to get himself going?
I just wonder how much
96.
he's got left in the tank. When was the last time that Radek Szaganski in a calendar week played 27 games of darts?
100.
Valid point. Valid point indeed.
Coming into tonight,
58.
he had a win percentage for the week of 70%. One of the best. The only person who had a better one, apart from
81.
the Group A winner, Patrick Williams, of course, who keeps the curse going, was Lewis Gurney.
93.
He was 80% coming into tonight. And even now, Szaganski can both stack on the top and underneath. He's multi-skilled.
He's multi-skilled. And he's keeping Wilson under pressure.
140.
Wilson's saying, keep coming, mate, because I've got some more of these in the tank.
He wanted more, though, didn't he?
60. Can we require 114?
Turns out that it's been enough. And he's turned the throw back round. Here is Carl Wilson. Treble 18. He'll go back across for the treble 20, and he couldn't have
Radek, you require
planned
120.
that any better if he tried.
I said that Wilson's got to keep this guy away from the doubles. The way he does that now is by hitting the double that he's left. May sound simple. It's anything but. Beautiful shot. He couldn't afford to let Szaganski get to the 50% point.
Yeah, and the other thing about that, the mental side of it, is he knows that Szaganski is so good on double 16. I don't have to play him again because I know now as well.
That's one of the glorious things about a weekly campaign. You do get to know, as darts fans and as analysts like ourselves, Scott, the tendencies of the players when they return to Champions Week. We know what they want to do. We know what they're comfortable with.
100.
And that is something that 11 players next week will have to figure out with Derek Coulson.
$49.
I think everybody knows next week that Derek doesn't miss a great deal.
140.
We are going to get our third consecutive
100.
weekly champion in Series 13, who was winning their first weekly title.
100.
But for some reason, it doesn't feel like a first time with these guys. They are winners away from this place. This is just something they want to tick off their list as part of this journey in 2026. It's not double 16 just yet for Szaganski.
60.
but it's going to be.
125. Radek, you require 41. Game
One of
to
the easier and more
third
normal
leg.
routes to leave
Radek
double
Szaganski.
16 for Szaganski.
Full
I
flag,
look
it's
back
Carl
at
to throw
the way the
first.
Super Series has worked,
Game
particularly
on.
since we've been here, and you look back at those that were in the series when we first came here, and who were the front runners and who were the guys that you expected to see. The game has evolved here. People have developed their game and their
95.
matches to this style of play and this format. It was a very new format to a lot of people now. It's kind of now part of some of the
100.
practice regimes of some of these guys.
100% it is. Speaking of tailoring your performance, that's what Szaganski does, trying to leave double 16, and especially on 101. If I'd paid more attention to him earlier in my career on 101, I would have started going for 18s. It makes a lot of sense.
Yeah, it's something that I've actually been looking at this week an awful lot. And maybe something that I will take away from this.
136.
See, we still learn from these guys on the stage as well. Wilson is learning to thrive in this final.
100.
Tension in the live lounge. This final now is like that book that you read before you go to bed. You don't want to put it down.
87.
You definitely don't want to put it down and lose the page, that's for sure.
88.
Nothing more frustrating than that.
Bull
46.
opens the door to Szaganski in a
Radek, you
possible
require
3-1 lead.
106.
And guess what he's averaging? About 90. Double 16.
90.
Wilson can't
Carl, you
keep
require
doing this. He
42.
can't keep giving him opportunities.
He goes across the double 16 himself. This time takes a step back, composes himself. He's been sliding the one down the inside of that one all week. That first one is always just on the outside of the double
Fifth leg, it's
16 with
Radek to throw
Wilson.
first.
The next
Game on.
one is just on over the top and on the inside.
100.
What will trouble Szaganski there was he got a dart, the double he wanted to get a dart at, and he wasn't close. It was like the moment owned him there a little bit.
Yep, absolutely right.
140.
It's like he expected just to hit it instead of going through the millimeter perfect process to hit double 16.
140.
He's responded pretty well here in leg 5.
It's the frustration of the game. 1 minute the game can own you, and 3 minutes later you can own the game again. It's a throw by throw ownership.
81.
That sounds like a very risky proposition, that, you know. Throw by throw ownership.
1 minute you're not feeling it, and then you go back next minute and you're hitting the double 10 or whatever you've thrown at that just seconds ago you just didn't feel happy with it.
96.
Wilson is happy with that. He's rescued that visit.
Needs a treble.
100.
Oh, and that one sneaks in on the wrong side as well, the first two, but in is in.
Biggest finish of the match so far is 60.
44. Radek, you
We have
require
not had a
121.
ton plus finish in the semis or this game, and that might have to wait until the next leg.
43. Carl, you require 140.
It's a chance to break the throw. He has to break at some point. Why not now?
100.
That looked a bit hopeful.
Radek, you require
He didn't have much room to
78.
work with over the top of that dart. Now what?
It was a bit flicky, wasn't it?
I don't know what he was doing.
38.
I'm not even sure he knew what he was doing.
Carl, you require
Should have been
40.
25 bull. This is the opportunity that Wilson needed. This is a big chance. to take the lead in the final for the first time. That might be a blessing.
8.
I sincerely
Reddick,
hope
you
for his
require
sake he doesn't
40.
think about that double top for the rest of this game. Or
Game
that
shot
one
in
for
the
that
fifth
matter,
leg.
because Szaganski has dodged a bullet.
Szaganski.
Szaganski was standing there going, go on, let me back. Let me back. I need to
6th leg, it's Carl to
recover
throw
from that
first.
mistake. Let me
Game
back,
on.
because now it's not a mistake. The miscount is not a mistake. He won the leg.
Look at Szaganski in the background with the big exhale.
The man that we thought had the experience,
52.
the man that we thought would be all over this like a dog on a piece of meat, is starting to feel it.
58.
He is human. And that's the greatest thing about this sport. It's played by humans, which means we get fluctuations in heart rate and ability.
59.
What has Carl Wilson got left mentally?
100.
He might still be stewing on that double top shot. How do you bounce back from a dart like that and a miss at double 16 to take the lead in about 10 seconds?
83.
Well, that's where one up, one in comes in handy, I suppose.
This is handy.
1-0.
Believe it or not, that's the first 180 of the final. It puts Wilson in the corner.
87.
Advantage Poland. And every final in this series so far has been won by 4 legs to 2.
60.
It might be happening again. Sebastian Białecki is a weekly winner here from Poland, and he was the last person to beat Luke Littler in this building. Will Poland get more history?
It's that 51. Hits the ball and leaves double 8.
Oh, you acquire 88.
Wilson has to get a dart or something here. He has to stay straight. Does he go for the big number? It's an 18 all the same, and it's right on the wire. How
Radek,
close? You could not get any
16.
closer. Szaganski, cometh the moment, cometh the hour. Radek Szaganski is your week 3 of Series 13 champion. The man from Poland, who resides in Cork now, has taken this Saturday night final 4 legs to 2. Carl Wilson has been a well-worthy opponent and really deserved to be in this final tonight. I have to say, Szaganski, he held his nerve, got himself to that side of the board once more where he needed to be. And he is your weekly champion. He goes to Champions Week, and we can get reaction from that now. Down on the stage, he's with Paul Nicholson.
I think I won.
Radek Szaganski, you are a weekly winner at the MODUS Super Series, and this must be a very big moment for you. Coming off the Pro Tour for a second time, you bounced back to the Pro Tour the first time, your first time here, and you've won immediately. You must be very happy.
I'm really delighted, yeah. Thank you.
A lot of the fans here tonight came to support other people, but it's nice to see that they've stuck around to see this win for you.
Well, I was surprised there were so many people here, the crowd was really good, so thank you. They didn't booing too much, so thank you very much.
You've made a lot of friends this week. You maybe made some enemies too by beating the likes of Carl in the final, but we were talking about you as Mr. Consistency this week with really good, steady averages. But what was the most important moment in that final for you?
Double 16.
You do have a bit of a love relationship with double 16, like Krzysztof Ratajski from Poland. So what is it about double 16 in Poland that works so well?
Well, I don't think it's about the Poland. It's every individual. So I just really hate tops. So that's what I'm gonna try to live the double 16 every leg.
Yeah, watch out, Champions Week. He hates tops, but he loves double 16. You're the second Pole to win here. Sebastian Białowski created a bit of history here. He was the last person to beat Luke Littler on this stage, and he did get a 9-darter as well. But you're going to be coming back for Champions Week in April. You must be looking forward to that now.
Yeah, now I'm looking forward to it. Yeah. My plan was going to Saturday, and then Saturday we'll see what's happened. But now I'm the winner, so I'm coming back.
What changes after today? You're £5,000 richer. What are you going to be doing when you go back to Cork tomorrow?
Go to work.
Still driving the bus?
Still driving the bus, correct.
I can't imagine what it's like for your passengers who are big darts fans, and it's you picking them up. Aren't you that Radek Szaganski that won at the MODUS Super Series on Saturday night?
Yeah, I hope they will do.
What does it feel like to have the medal around your neck and have that winning feeling again? We know that you won on the PDC Pro Tour, beating Connor Scott, and subsequently you did lose your tour card after that, becoming the first person ever to do that, which is a bit of a negative, but this is a huge positive for you to win again.
Well, this is the dream what you come in here. You come in here to win, so that's what happens, so I'm really delighted to do it.
Well, I want everybody to learn a Polish word. If you don't know it already, in Polish, congratulations is gratulacje. Can everybody say it? I think that'll mean something to him. I think it's time that you got your hands on not just a medal, but also the MODUS Super Series trophy. Radek, congratulations from everybody here. It's your moment. Let me step back. The stage is yours because the Week 3 winner is Poland's Radek Szaganski!
Yeah, thanks, Henry. Well, the routes to the final for these two men is very different. Group A winner from Monday, Tuesday and Wednesday's group was Derek Coulson. Robbie Martin was only bettered by Coulson on leg difference. 57-year-old from Market Drayton really is trying to break a curse, a record to add to that as well. Robbie Martin, fairly new to this level, but I think we're going to see more and more of him, the man from Weymouth. Could just get used to being here and playing like this. On the evening, Coulson beat Tom Lonsdale. First game of the night, 4-3. Beat Jamie Owens in his group to top his group, into the semi-final. Robbie Martin beat Colin Osborne 4-3 at the start of the evening, and then turned over Ashley Coleman 4-3. It's been a tight run fair this evening for him in the respective semi-top finals.
Game on.
It's a 4-3 win for Derek Coulson over Colin Osborne, and Robbie Martin just 10 minutes ago came through his semi-final with a 4-2 win over Jamie Owens. So here we go then. Our Series 13 Week 4 final is underway, and it's Derek Coulson that gets us underway, having won the bull in the back room.
It really would be some feat for someone to not just win 5 tournaments. Henry mentioned the likes of Neil Duff, Steve West. They've picked up 5 weekly wins, but to do it consecutively, I think that's what stands out to me, because as I mentioned previously, when Derek started here at the Super Series, he wasn't a name that was on the tip of everyone's tongue, and now he comes back and he is pretty much always going to be a favourite to pick up a weekly title.
Yeah, absolutely. And then Robbie Martin, how often are you going to see somebody run a 90 average? 92.30 and not win Group A. An 89.16 was enough to win Group B. But it was only going to take somebody like Derek Coulson to challenge him in Group A with those sorts of averages. But they found each other in the final. They both believed that this was where they could be.
58.
And all those hours of practice, all those times travelling around, comes down to matches like this. And these are the days you find out about yourself. And these are the days you want to, these are the days you play for. All those Monday nights on the cold, rainy nights in your league matches and travelling to your vaults. All those moments lead to this.
93. WK 96.
And you know, it's just so difficult, not just to negotiate a group stage, but then to find your way through to a final. That's hard enough in itself. You don't want to let it slip you by. And it's Coulson. First start, a double for the opening leg, and it's cleanly taken. It's a 15 darter. Derek Coulson, full of focus.
First. Game on.
Disappointing first start for Robbie, but recovered nicely with the last treble 20.
100.
Coulson does exactly the same.
$59.
He's just so solid every time he approaches the Oki. Coulson just looks like he's not going to waver. I mean, he's produced the best stats that we've had so far this evening in that win over Jamie Owens that you mentioned earlier. It was a 104.2 average. It was 4 from 8. So they are the levels, but there is a caveat to that because he already knew he was through to the semi-finals. So that element of pressure wasn't quite on his shoulders.
57.
This will feel like a pressure pot up there.
Yeah, absolutely. And you have to say, it's all right being a deliberate thrower. You still don't hurt your opponent
60.
unless you're hitting stuff. You've got to hit the trebles and hit your marks.
You say about hitting trebles and hitting marks.
145.
And I like that. That's sensible. It's just ensuring that you are going to be on a finish. You know you're going to come back to the Oki. And that's for someone like Robbie Martin. We know that he likes a big combination finish as well.
100. Robbie O'Carr, 160.
Used the last start nicely there and laid it on the top of the two. Can't finish now, and he's blocked the route, but he goes by with the first.
140.
And goes by with the second.
141.
Big visit from Martin. Leaves 20 after 15. Coulson gets to go at the 141. Not going to get it. Goes for the 25 to go back
99.
to the treble. He hit the
Robbie
treble.
O'Carr, 20.
25 was left Wayne in there. He would have been on 36 if the 25 had gone.
Game show on the
Robbie
second
Martin
leg,
comes
Robbie
up.
Martin.
His doubling has been fantastic this week.
Third leg, Derek
Averages right up there.
Game on.
Percentages with the very best. And here he is in the final. Both players 1 from 1, and we expect no different. It's a series. It's a weekly final to see who makes.
It's a bit of a drop dart that bounced forward. If you do drop a dart, as long as you haven't thrown it or released it, you can retrieve it. And that is so true to Derek Coulson, isn't it? Drop the dart. Most people have been completely thrown off their rhythm. But no, finds a way.
It was pretty cool, and this would be cool if he backs it up. Just a tad unlucky.
140.
Thinks he comes across the Oki to just double check before he calls the score.
You can hear a pin drop here.
140.
And we couldn't quite see from that angle whether it was in or not. Not back-to-back 180s, but in this particular position, 180, 140, you'd be happy enough win a final.
140.
Just a little bit of over-shoulder
45.
rotation there, just Pulled it into the 5.
A bit of a late release as well, wasn't it? A bit of everything there.
45.
Martin tried to go safe there, didn't he? And just hit the big 20, lead 1-6-1. That kind of didn't work.
And you can see him in the background just shaking his head because he knows he should be on a finish. Hasn't really been completely punished by Coulson. 76 is by no means a given.
When you do those sorts of mistakes, you usually get 2 trebles.
100.
This time just the 1, so both players on 76. Coulson goes at it first.
$60.
Now, we saw this situation with Colin Osborne earlier, didn't we? And we were saying, got to be careful. It's all right if you hit the treble.
Oh, that feels like a good guide.
60. Thank you.
That's desperately unlucky.
16. Getting shot the third leg, Gary Coulson.
That's frustration. I think there was a noise there as Robbie Martin was throwing his second dart at the double. I think somebody in the crowd thought the first one was in.
As I say, the crowd here showing complete respect, but when you do hear
40.
a noise, it does carry in this arena. High ceilings. Used to be a church. The acoustics are great. We heard you singing earlier. We can get you out there up on stage a bit later on and a bit of karaoke, Scott.
I was here a couple of weeks ago when
123
on the finals night, and I think it was a semi-final, and somebody, a phone dropped out of their pocket onto the floor, and there was like a hushly silence staring at the person who dropped the phone.
100.
Because any noise like that, totally not deliberate, happens, and you think, oh, the media, you're up there in the tension of the moment, and you immediately think it's done to put you off, because that's the way your mind thinks when you're up there on the hockey.
It's just a distraction, isn't it? You're so into the zone and fully focused that those noises, they can just be a distraction, can
59.
break that thought pattern that you've got.
But for us watching, that noise has happened and it's gone away. But you're now thinking as a player, is that noise going to happen again? It's on the back of your mind, isn't it, when you're up there?
You're just waiting for it, aren't you?
And then that ultimately stops you for 2 or 3 throws, and before you know it, the game's got away from you.
You cannot afford to switch off for one throw particularly. Yes, you can have a bad throw and bounce back, but you can't switch off. It's too short a format.
Yeah, Martin has dropped off since that moment.
Yeah, Martin dropped off, but DC has picked it up. He's averaging just over a 99. The 144, not going to be the flake in that.
44.
A 140 here puts Robbie back in it. A 180.
130.
Yeah, good stuff.
100.
Good stuff from Martin. Coulson needing 1 treble. Does he go tops, or is the treble open? He stayed on the treble.
60.
Now he goes safe.
Robbie the car, 115.
Martin then to hold throw, 115.
Again, just a slight noise. And it goes back to what you're saying. Is he waiting for it? Is it just a shuffle of a chair?
95. Daddy car, 40.
You can see he's frustrated.
$20. Robbie car, 20.
Martin's going to get back here. Double 10.
I mean, it's so close. Has to move across. That make it even more awkward? I think it
10.
did.
That is so unlucky.
Car, 20.
Well, this for Coulson to go within one of the match. Chasing it around, but finds double five and stretches that lead to 3 legs to 1.
Fifth leg, Derek to throw first. Game on.
We all often talk about breaks the throw, and it's great to get him in early, but when you do it to go 3-1 up against your opponent and you've got the dance to throw next, Derek Coulson couldn't be in a better situation.
You're really asking the question, aren't you, when that happens? Especially when your opponent's had a couple of darts at a double to make that 2-2 as well. He's still thinking about that.
93.
At times, and it's happened to me in the past, and then you get frustrated. And you can see that Robbie's frustrated.
And that's sometimes when experience at doing this
100.
is all important. Obviously, we can say how much experience Derek Coulson's now got in this kind of arena. Don't get me wrong, he'd still get frustrated if there was that noise to put you off, but you know that you don't have time to really overthink it.
140.
Robbie,
absolutely.
Robbie doesn't have perhaps as much as that.
No, I agreed with that so wholeheartedly.
$60.
Jamie Owens out in the crowd.
$52.
Yeah, and a bit of a slip because although they both had 9 darts apiece, it's not an insurmountable lead that Martin's got.
$131.
Good again from Coulson. What Martin can do is as many as he can here and hope, because Coulson's on 110.
58. Derek Carr 110.
And this here, a match-winning opportunity for Derek Coulson. Triple 17 for tops.
70.
It's one match dart, come and gone.
58.
It's a big, big ask, though, for Robbie Martin, who can't produce a 158 to rescue things.
64. Derek Carr 40.
So it's Derek Coulson then. That's double top to be our weekly winner. Double 10.
20.
So Martin gets back on 94. $82. He would want to go for bull again. He can't. Got to go treble 14, surely. 68 left.
80.
80 scored, leaves
Then
double
count
7.
20.
But Coulson then for double 10 for the match. And it's game, shot, and the match called by Paul Hinks for Derek Coulson. He wins the final 4-1. He is your Series 13 Week 4 winner. Not the convincing Derek Coulson that we've seen in the past. And as he says to the crowd, I'm the man. He breaks the 25-week curse that he started himself. And as you can see, 85.92 on the average, 4 from 15. We do usually expect more from Derek Coulson than that, and just the 180 in the final. But he's not bothered about that. All he'll be bothered about is the 4-1 scoreline and the fact that he has broken the curse. He adds his name to Champions Week for Series 13. He'll be over the moon with that. He will join Steve Green, Keanu Vanvelen and Radek Szaganski. Week 4 winner, Derek Coulson. We will throw over to the stage and our MC, Paul Hinks.
Ladies and gentlemen, we've had a great night tonight. We've had a great week down here, actually. But you've seen some fantastic darts here tonight. Really, really outstanding. But unfortunately, there can only be one winner. This chap here, I'm really proud of him because I've seen him in the World Seniors get to a quarter-final, and I've even seen him down here and do a lot of things like. Please put your hands together for our champion tonight, DC Derek Coulson!
6 of the very best for Derek Coulson. He says he wants the trophy in his pocket. It doesn't fit in his pocket, but his bank balance is going to be a bit heavier, that's for sure. He is a weekly winner once again. His 5th weekly win, his 6th Champions Week appearance, and they have all come consecutively.
Graham Hall winning Group A, that brilliant comeback, capitalising on the Andy Barton's capitulation on Wednesday, making his move, getting himself a place at finals night, and then on those 2 days rest, Alec Williams stepped in and won every single game in Group C. 10 out of 10, plus a further 3 tonight. Can he win one more and seal a place at Champions Week? That's what's on the line for the players, plus the nice bonus of a £5,000 cheque. Andrew Culling will be presiding over the action, and Laura and Scott will be talking you through the final.
Yeah, thanks, Murph. Andrew Cullen there in shot. Been exceptional again this evening. All the best referees are the ones you don't notice.
Fine, ladies and gentlemen,
certainly
first leg,
been that
Alex
tonight.
throw first.
One thing we have noticed is the 2 players on show. They have both been excellent tonight. They're both the 4-0 wins in the semi-final show exactly
60.
where they are mentally. And they both want to be in the final. Well, they both want to be in Champions Week. But something's got to give, and only one can go. This is another super fast start from Graham Hall. He did exactly the same in his semi-final. And he's now done it again to Alex Williams. My feeling is that that little bit of experience and having been in this situation very similar to before for Graham Hall is what's going to tip the scales in his favour for me.
Yeah, and if it does, it wouldn't come as a massive
45.
surprise. I mean, for me, this is a bit of a coin toss, a coin toss between the two. Oh, it's been a long night, no. But no, honestly, it's really hard to split the difference between what we've seen from them tonight. We've seen big finishes, we've seen 180s galore, but we've seen them just really throw everything at every single match. Neither player wanting to slip
68.
up. Unlike me and my words.
But when you get in this situation in the final, you feel every dart, don't you? You're throwing every dart and you can feel it leave your hand.
140.
To get to a point where you can settle, and who settles the quickest is usually the dynamic of where it goes in the end of the day, particularly in such a short format, a best of 7. Neither will be thinking of the money. Both will be thinking of the prize.
Alex,
The eyes on the prize, which is to lift that trophy and get that medal around your neck. The money is an afterthought, but the prestige of winning one of these weekly events and the bits that go
41.
with it, that's the bit you want, because that's the bit you remember for the rest of your life.
Graham, you require 113.
100%. And it's Hall with a break opportunity early doors, and we mentioned that he would need to try and get his nose in front of Williams. And it's double 19 for a 113 and another time plus checkout.
Alex, you require 103.
You have to remember this is unfamiliar territory for both these players. Neither have made it through to a final previously. Hall's best is a semi-final. Williams only made the group stages previously.
47.
Although Williams made a little bit of a mess up there, he went the right
19.
way on 103. You've got to start downstairs so that if you do miss and stray, you've still got a chance. Is that the second time Hall has done that tonight? We've seen that already tonight. But it's now 1 dart, a double 4.
11.
And it's gone begging. And against
Alex,
the
you
throw,
require
you
56.
don't really want to be doing that. Williams now 16 for tops. Perfect marker, surely.
16.
Yeah, head in hands, because That was just to rescue and save his throw. His family can't watch.
Well, I think we got a shot of both families there.
Game shot on the first leg.
So that's the breaker throw that the G-man was looking for.
Second leg, Graham to throw first.
I did actually bump into Graham earlier this evening in a local eatery. Well, this afternoon, I suppose it was, before I came in. I met the people that were all with him, his dad and stepmom and so on.
Oh, Williams looking to kick off with a max. He has to settle for a 140. And when you get to this stage in a tournament, what you hope is that all the good play that you've seen throughout the evening, it carries on, because there is an element of tension, especially when you haven't picked up a title before and when you've attempted it on as many occasions as these two have. You don't want any restriction in your arm. You don't want that tightness.
No, you don't indeed. I met Graham Hall's sister at an exhibition once as well and played her down in Leamington. Yeah, she asked if she could play me. I was doing a little presentation. She's on Graham Hall's sister, and she nearly beat me as well. Very good. Must be a family trait.
140.
Well, after that first start went in the single 20, Williams had nothing more that he can do. He's left himself on a bogey number, and Hall will be on a finish when he returns.
100.
Yeah, the single dart shouldn't have been at the 21st, though. Should have been downstairs, but it won't take him long to learn that once he keeps watching things like this back.
94. Graham, you require
ball
83.
management all so important, especially in the modern game.
16 for bullseye then, or treble 16 for double 9.
74.
Inside the double 9, so a chance to go 2-0 goes begging for Hall, but an immediate chance to break back. 64.
It's kind of forcing, bringing the bullseye into play, and it is one dart. It is at ball for a break back for Williams.
34.
He went ball 32 in his last game. Why would you not want to bring bullseye into play? You bring it into play. Or do you feel you've already hit it too many times tonight? Who knows? But whatever the result, he's ended up with 38. Hall now trying to sort out the 9.
5.
I think the tension is starting to come into this final now.
Williams will opt to split. Deep intake of breath.
Game
It
shot
did the
second
trick
leg.
because it is a break back for Alex Williams. It's one apiece. So little to split these
Third
two.
leg, Alex to throw first. Game on.
Sometimes you can just want something that little bit too much. You put in that extra little
60.
bit. You put in too much effort, and that sounds like a contradiction, but it just goes back to it's the tension. You need to be able to almost switch off to what you're doing and just let your darts do the talking. But I mean, I've been in a final here at the Super Series, and that's really easy for me to sit here and say I know how you meant to do it, but actually doing it up there is very different, very difficult.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, very much so.
98.
Totally understand what you're trying to say there. The tension heightens, doesn't it, as the evening goes on, and when it culminates in the final, it's not like when you've been playing all day elsewhere from 10 o'clock in the morning and you're playing at 8, 9, 10 o'clock in the evening.
Well, that top prize is just is almost in touching distance. You almost start to visualize what it would be like, not just to lift the trophy, as you say, or get the check, but also getting into Champions Week. What an accolade that is.
Well, you're not wrong.
140.
Another good visit from Hall. Even though Williams broke back, he hasn't continued the momentum here, has he?
95.
It's not bad, but Hall has turned the throw once again. 161 coming in for him. He's going to go treble 20 route. It's not there. So he now needs to go round the side, finds another one beautifully. 81. He go treble 19.
137.
Hits
Alex
it beautifully.
148.
How good has Graham Hall been finding those kind of trebles when it seems blocked? And you can see the disappointment etched on the face of Williams. He had the right line, but it clattered into the dart that was already there and can only find a ton.
Graham, you require 24.
We both know the last couple of days he's been doing that, those double treble visits to leave himself a shot at a double.
Game shot on the third leg. Graham Hall.
So all 3 legs have gone against throw. That's the one thing I do know so far. Hall now on throw. 3 breaks of throw. Who now wants to be on throw? Not me.
You'd still want it, wouldn't you? You just have to.
You do, don't you? You do. You're absolutely right.
But you just tell yourself at this point, if you're Graham Hall, you're 46. Going, right, it's simple. I've just got to hold. I've just got to do this again, hold my throat. But you do get these matches where it is a complete breakathon. And for me, it's about how a player is. That you get reactionary players. You get players that go up there and just throw darts at the board, and then some that react. And that's what you're seeing from these two. They get broken, and then they find a way to break straight back again.
That's a very, very valid point. It is all about reacting.
140.
You're trying to ignore what the player is doing, but once you get to a final, you pick up on every throw. You want to watch what they're doing. You want to see what they're hitting.
100.
That keeps him very interested in this leg. Only 14 points separating them. There's a 10-point gulf in the averages in favour of Graham Hall, but
134. I
guess the other thing you mentioned about the experience of Graham Hall here at the Super Series, he has got more experience than Alex Williams up on that stage, but he's also tasted success on that stage. It might not have been in the Super Series, but he has won a title up there.
100.
He has indeed. Looks really good after 12 darts in this 100. One to hold his throw on 81.
Graham, you require 81.
He normally goes the treble 19 route. Double 12 proved very fruitful beforehand. That's interesting 49. Because Williams is on 158. That's telling me he's thinking, right, you're not going to get this.
We know he usually hits 2 trebles, but it's the first time when Williams went round behind
100.
Hall there that I saw a
Graham, you require
kind
32.
of face that I haven't seen from him all week. It looked a little bit concerned. And he'll be super concerned if he manages to take this double out Hall here.
16.
And again, this is crazy. Williams is now on 58.
Alex, you require 58.
Hall's had chances in every single leg so far. He's 2 from 10 on the outer ring, around 20%. He's way off from what we've seen previously.
$18.
And really from that position, he should have had 2 darts at top set.
Graham, you require
that's probably the adrenaline that he won't have experienced before. Going for that big 18, he's kind of overthought it a little bit. The adrenaline's kicked in and he's overthrown it as well. And it was music to Hall's ears. He's now 3-1 to the good. And Williams is now trying to hold throw with a few demons in his head over missing that big 18.
And I go back right to that interview that Murph had with him early on, and he was saying stuff along the lines of, well, it's great, I keep playing well and I'm winning, but I'm not actually, I've got nothing to show for it. I'm not winning the actual title, that actual game. And again, is that something else that kind of features and factors into the mind of players?
Yeah, it does. It does. But once you get over the line that first time, then the winning just keeps coming and coming because you know how to do it. And you start believing that when you get in that situation, you can handle it as a player.
100.
That's the biggest thing. Once you get your first win under your belt, then away you go.
It is all about getting that first win, and it's Alex Williams who's really on the back foot now.
96.
And it doesn't matter what level you do that, whether it's a top ranking event or whether it's an ADC vault. Once you start learning how to win them, they keep coming and coming, and we see it week in, week out with the vaults where you've got similar winners some weeks, week on week.
This is proving to be a much better leg for Alex Williams, who's looking to
100.
Just rein in that lead that Hall currently has. He's got 6 darts from 161. He's going to need all 6.
97.
Hall will keep pushing though. Keep trying to pile on some pressure.
40 in the board, Graham.
60. Alex, you require 64. Game show on the 5th leg. Alex Williams.
I was going to say the flight flicked off. It didn't actually hit anything. He was lucky it actually stayed in to go into the treble 16. Really fortunate. Whether it caught his hand on the way past his hand on the throw and flicked out, but you see it go across the camera shot, but the dart, the barrel, which we had the close-up of, was in the treble 16.
59.
I wonder if it's just because it's thrown with so much force that the flights just can't hold on anymore.
Who knows?
$60.
Now, this is when things sometimes get really rather edgy. It's where you say to yourself, right, ensure 1 big treble a time. 2 is a bonus. 3 is amazing. And that's 2 big treble visit for Graham Hall.
96.
Just about enough from Williams to stay in touch. But now Hall's hit another treble. And now he's hit 2 trebles. You feel that he's going to have a max here to stay in this game.
Yeah, he obviously felt like that last dart was going to follow the first 2 because by way of hitting a single 20, again, 55. It's another bogey number. We've seen them consistently throughout the evening.
128 behind plus these. Williams finds himself
130.
And that is a monstrous visit in the circumstances from Graham Hall.
Yeah, potentially the best leg of the final, and it's the one that could win it for Graham Hall.
41.
I think that's the resigned
Graham, you require 32.
fact from Williams there, the sign on his face. Hall here, 32 for the title. Graham Hall is your winner. He is your Week 5 winner of Series 13. He wins the weekly final. It's so unlucky. Alex Williams played so strongly all week. He loses his first game of the week, and it's in the final to this man, to Graham Hall, the G-man. He goes off to see his dad. And that is absolutely lovely to see. Congratulations from the Hall family.
Yeah, Graham Hall with a fantastic victory over the course of the week. He has been one of the best players. Alex Williams has certainly been up there as well, but you can see the difference in the stats there. 11 points better off in the averages, slightly better in the checkout percentage. That brilliant last leg before taking out that 32. Graham Hall is the weekly winner of Week 5 of Series 13. And after 6 months, 25 weeks without a Group A winner, it's happened 2 weeks on the spin. Can you believe that? Graham Hall defeats Alex Williams by 4 legs to 2, and he's about to get the trophy. So I'll hand you to the referee and MC, Mr. Andrew Culling.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 104 matches this week, your weekly winner, MODUS Super Series, Series 13, Week 5 champion, G-Man, Graham Hall!
Yeah, Graham Hall is the weekly winner. There he is, enjoying that moment, getting the trophy. Fantastic performance from him to get there. And he has beaten Alex Williams 4-2 in the final. Scott Mitchell's joined me in the studio to discuss the week, the night. In the end, a worthy winner, I suppose, Scott.
Yeah, absolutely. We've been going on about the Group A curse. Coulson killed it, and now it's happened again, two in a row. But I thought he was worthy. He really he really worked hard on Wednesday afternoon to get those 4 out of 4 to be able to topple Bartons on Wednesday afternoon. And
so here we go then. It is time for the final. Come the end of this match, we will know half of the field for Champions Week. It's Scott Taylor against Reese Robinson in the company of Scott Mitchell and Paul Nicholson.
Fascinating stuff, isn't it? How stacked can a final be? How many weekly titles can you have before you say it's a bit ridiculous? Well, this game, we hope it's a little bit ridiculous. Well, Scott is only 34 from the great town of Bolton, and Reese is only 33. They've been around for a long time for early 30s, and they can still create even more history. They've been in this position many times before, but they've never met before in a final, and this has got a heavyweight feel. And no matter what you say about this great Series 13, this is the biggest final we've had yet. We might not get anything as big as this, so take it in, everybody. It's time to crown a weekly champion again. Taylor has the throw by virtue of winning the bull in the practice room, the only bull off that we have all week. Who starts as favourite, Scott?
Well, I'm not really sure. Scott Taylor's only started with the darts once this evening, and he lost that game. So I wonder whether he won the bull up and gone, I fancy going
60.
second, actually. But he hasn't. So you've got to set the pace, whereas if you throw in second, you know what pace your opponent's setting. I don't know. I'm still, if I flipped a coin now, I think it'd land on its edge.
If Robinson wins this final, he's then got the same amount of weekly titles as Taylor. If Taylor wins, he's got the same
60
as the likes of Harrison and West. And there is somebody playing next week who wants more as well. His name is Neil.
60
Bit of an experienced player there from Taylor. Maybe a few finals nerves here. Just taking a little time out before he thrusts again towards the board with that very violent action.
84
How well timed were those semi-final performances? 96.45 for Robinson. 98.9
43
for Scott Taylor. It was more than 100 average for most of that match against Matty Dennant.
Yeah, it was. It was just absolute constant pressure, wasn't it? We both know what that feels like over our darting lifetime. It is difficult to shake them off.
128 Scott, you require 97.
We've not had a game that's gone the distance all night. A lot of us are hoping this one does.
57
First blood could still be to Robinson.
Not now, it won't be. So it's all about Taylor and that double
Scott,
top.
you require 40.
You want to get yourself settled in this final.
Game
That's
shot
the
on
way
the
to do
first leg,
it.
Scott Taylor.
First start, no doubt. Taylor takes a 1-0 lead.
Second leg is Reese.
And we know that Taylor
Game on.
can bang in a final. Remember when he won a final and he averaged 109? One of the best final performances this place has ever witnessed.
Yeah, I do remember watching that one.
45
Has been trumped since by a certain Luke Littler, 117, and then Danny Van Troep went 120 plus, didn't he?
95
I don't think that's ever going to be beaten in a final. I think that's going to stay in stone for all time.
Yeah, that's unbelievable stats.
95
What Robinson can't afford to do is give Taylor a bit of a head start.
38
He's feeling the pain. But I just wonder why. He's almost 100 in front there.
I've no idea. Taylor knew exactly what to do in the situation. Headed off to his glass of water.
100.
Reset. Came back to the board in his own time.
We did see a bit of levity in that second semi between Dennett and Taylor. I don't think there's any here. This focus is so thick, you might as well get a cheese knife out and cut it.
57. Reach to require 140.
Can't finish now, but will want a treble 20. Can't really go anywhere else.
60.
Tried to open the angler. Didn't happen for him. Taylor here with a double treble visit. Really opens a can of worms, but it's got to be the right trebles.
54.
And he's come up
Reach
treble-less
to require
as
80.
such.
That forces the Robinson hand. He doesn't have to go double-double now, but he will anyway.
Game shot on the second leg. Reach Robinson.
What more can you say? That's why they call him Mr. Must-See. The human highlight reel.
The leg is Scott to
Double R.
first. Game on.
Double top twice.
134.
Just like his initials, he's purring like a cat right now. We have not felt the tension in the live lounge all week as we feel right now.
$96.
It's a big money game, this. Big money game. Because they don't know how much it could be for.
41.
They know what it's for on the night, but they don't know what it could turn into in a Champions Week.
126.
Yeah, it's almost like a snowball game, isn't it? If you get the snowball, you can build it. If you don't, you know exactly what you've got.
85.
Nothing.
Scott, you require 145.
This'll work.
Game shot on the third
Pitch
leg.
perfect
Scott
from Taylor. He takes a 2-1 lead. His second lead of the final so far.
Game's all about moments.
Fourth leg is Reese to throw first. Game on.
That is a big moment thus far. Even though it's only a holder throw, you'd rather be doing that against a throw, but sometimes you don't get to choose.
108.
That's a good response from Robinson. Fair play.
108.
Well, well, well. Now we have a final on our hands.
140.
5 out of 6 ain't bad. And that's
60.
how good this leg is. 60's not good enough.
No, it's not.
$65.
Sensible stuff. The bull is out of play now.
91.
There's some
Reach
finals we can have
116.
stats galore and talk about head-to-head records. It's not about that right now. It's all about now.
Can't finish, and Scott
42.
Taylor is on the 170. He's hit it 7 times here before. He holds the record. Not going to be 8, and he gives the board a right
74.
smile, not
Reach
just
to
for the
require
second
74.
dart, but the third dart as well. He was thinking it like we were.
Yeah, 54 scored. $54. Scott, you require 96.
What a big chance this is now. 1 double or 2? None.
40. Reach, you require 20.
I think he was thinking where he was going with the second dart when he threw the first.
Game shot on the fourth leg.
Adrenaline
Reach
fueled double
Robinson.
10. That one is 2-2. These guys have played each other a couple of times the last 2 nights. 2 contrasting games as well. Thursday night, it wasn't very good. And Taylor won by 4 legs to 3. But then on Friday, that's where Robinson really did find his top gear. That's where he had that 109 average. That seems like ancient history.
Yeah. It does indeed. We saw the 170 attempt from Taylor earlier. We did see a couple of 170s in the same match from Joe Mernon.
We might just have 59. The closest final of the series on our hands. Because of 5 finals, 4 of them have gone 4-2.
100.
The other one was 4-1. That was Derek Coulson against Robbie Martin 2 weeks ago. Meaning we are yet to go the distance.
60. Scott, you require 161.
Robinson just can't seem to play his best darts
60.
on Taylor's throw.
Not at all. It's not even close, is it, sometimes? But if he hits a 180 here, that would have really put the fox in the hen house.
45.
He's
Scott,
just lost
you
his
require
composure a little bit there. He
101.
needs to gather it quickly.
Lost his shape on the throw as well, didn't he?
Tops.
61.
That was a very safe effort. And you can understand that.
Yeah, you can. His 12th dart was at a double. Hasn't got to worry about that.
92. Scott, you require 40.
He keeps doing it. He keeps taking the lead. And he keeps fending off Robinson's charge. All he needs now is 1 break or 1 hold. And that will be good enough for title number 5.
I always feel that this is the hardest leg to hold throw. When you're 3-2 down, you're
45.
on throw. Everybody expects you to hold because it's been going hold a throw, and he opens up with 45.
134.
And that's a good response from Taylor.
Yeah, that's a little bit more than 45. If there was pressure on Robinson at the start of the leg,
94.
how big is the pressure now?
$97.
Picks off another valuable treble. Oh, look, he's left himself 270. A ton here, and he'll be going back
41.
at that 170.
Oh, look at that. He's just fed Scott Taylor with all of that anguish. This visit could give him 6 darts for the weekly win.
55.
Robinson's not out of this.
76.
There's the 5 gone. It's getting nervy, and they're both using the bull as a cover. And they're both hitting it. 145 might be the number. He's already hit this in the final.
100. Scott, you require 145.
So both on 145. Taylor gets an attempt first. Not going to go now. Needs
65.
another treble. It was already
Reach
blocked with the
require
first dart a
145.
little. So Robinson then to level it up. He's done the same. He's missed it, but he's got an open target to go back at.
Scott, you
And hits
require
it.
80.
Double 10 for Taylor for
60.
the win, and he's missed it.
Reach, you require 40.
2 darts to be the weekly champion.
No score.
And Robinson has had missed 3 darts himself. And you can see the anguish.
Scott, you require 20.
Head in hand moment for him. And now Taylor for double 10. One on the outside. One further away, got to go in. He goes inside. Scott Taylor wins it 4-2. They have a handshake, but it's Taylor. Takes his 5th weekly win. 5 weekly wins for Scott Taylor. Superb stuff from him. He wins this week 6 of Series 13. And here are the stats.
And so for Scott Taylor, he makes a little bit of history here because no former player then played multiple other Champions Week appearances. That includes Luke Littler after winning the title initially. That is the magnitude of what he's achieved. That 1-4-5, that felt like a deal breaker as far as the final was concerned. As for Reeks Robinson, he's had a very good week to get through to yet another final here at the Live Lounge, but his attempts to make it weekly win number 4 is going to have to go on that little bit longer. For Scott Taylor, he's going to have another opportunity to become a series champion for a second time come April. Let's hear from him now. He's on stage with Paul Nicholson.
Many congratulations, Scott. Henry Deacon earlier tonight called you a Super Series legend. It's another weekly title, so what are you now?
I don't know, mate. I was seriously struggling about if I'm ever going to compete in this level anymore, so to win again is good, but it wasn't great.
I'm sensing a bit of emotion from you, Scott. We've spoken many times on this stage when you've won the series, when you've won weekly titles. I'm getting the sense that this means quite a lot to you.
Yeah, I think this means the most to me because it's been hard work for nearly a year and I haven't been great even coming up to this, so to win is good.
You're going to be coming back as well, and there's something you could do in April that's only been done by someone from your neck of the woods in Luke Littler. A second series title is now very possible.
Yeah, I've got a plan to go home and just make a plan to hit a few competitions. I'll be doing the rest of the Challenge Tour and just trying to get back to where I was. I believe I can get back within a year with being capable to win one of these, so hopefully it comes quicker than...
Coming into this week, you're not really the kind of person who sets any goals, but now that you've won another week, what kind of goals are you going to set yourself for the rest of the year?
I went home from Q school thinking this might be it, this could be really it, because I didn't want to go back and I didn't go to Challenge Tours, and I don't know, I've got to sit down and think about what I want to do now.
We'll try and take some of the pressure away from this interview because I know that you came down here with Joe Mernon. Got a message for Joe?
How's that for you?
All smiles right now. We're about to put the medal around your neck and give you the trophy once again. But you say this means the most for you. Just run us through what it was like for you in that final against a tough opponent in Rees. You had the lead. You never relinquished it, but what were you thinking when he was on his chance to take it to the last leg decider?
I think it more against Matty. I was just thinking he's been probably the best player all the way through this week, and I was just like, just get him what he can. And then when I play in Rees, obviously he smashed me last night, so I was like, just get him back. Do whatever he does. Don't matter if it's a 69, I just win.
When you played each other on Thursday night, it wasn't a brilliant game. You both averaged under 80, but then you come back on Friday night, he has a brilliant game. Does it stay in your mind, that head-to-head record coming into Saturday night?
Not really, but when someone smashes you like that, you've got to give it a little bit back and just let them know you're still here.
I know you're not one for interviews. You're more about winning darts matches, winning money for your family. Many congratulations, Scott. I'm not going to keep you any longer. Congratulations. Everybody, be upstanding for your Week 6 champion. Once again, it's Scott Taylor!
5 times a weekly winner now, Scott Taylor. 6 if you include his Champions Week win in Series 6. And maybe there is a symmetry for the Series 6 winner that he's won in Week 6. But for James Buckley, Merv hit the nail on the head. It's the biggest game of his career so far. The biggest jackpot of his career on offer. A career high payday for Neil Duff. We said it, didn't we, on Thursday night? These are almost like qualification weeks for him. It's all about getting through to the main show in week 13 in the middle of April. And this,
ladies and gentlemen,
the final
first leg
step
nails it through
on
first.
that particular journey.
Game on.
Duff won the ball. This is the only game in the week where we do see such the like. And it's going to be the man for Northern Ireland who's put the flag away. But he's hoping to walk away with the Week 7 title.
16.
Matthew Edgar with me here in the commentary box. How do you see it?
I love this sort of game. I love this type of match where we've got this story, we've got this
41.
narrative. I'm all about the story. Yes, we want to see the big stuff. We want to see the ton plus averages. We want to see the big finishes. We've been trekked to all that already. We've had 8 ton
58.
plus checkouts. We've had 15 180s across the evening. We've seen all that. Now let's see the stories come to a head. For
99.
somebody, this is going to be a big night. Neil Duff either sets himself clear as that #1 position, or James Buckby shows Planet Darts that he is for real.
Well, it's fitting you say Planet Darts, because Buckby is an
140.
aerospace engineering student at Sheffield Hallam University, taking on a former world
60.
champion in Neil Duff, who, as we keep mentioning, is looking for a 6th title. Won his first back in May 2023. That was in Series 4, Week 3,
81.
where he beat Bradley Roos by 4 legs to 1 in the final.
60.
I may be misquoting this. You'll certainly be able to tell me right or wrong. But wasn't that the same university as Adam Warner?
130.
It rings a bell without 100% committing to an answer, yes or no.
Ah, Splinters.
60. Neil Ducar, 32.
Well, Neil Duff is looking to get over the first fence.
Game shown the first leg, Neil Duff.
Comfortable hold, leads 1-0.
Second leg, James to throw first. Game on.
The first little mini reaction of this game goes the way of Neil Duff. I expect that could grow. And if Buckby
140.
starts to chip in as well, we could end up with a bit of a fiery encounter.
Can James Buckby, despite how big a game it is, treat it as a free hit?
No.
140.
And I hope he doesn't. If he does, that is a mistake. You don't get to these sort of games. I mentioned it with Murph. You
81.
can't go in and say, I've got nothing to lose. You've got a lot to win. You've got a lot to gain. A place in Champions Week. The pathway to the ADC Global Championship, £5,000. There's some serious prizes available
60.
just for beating Neil Duff in this one match. You've got loads to gain.
Well, this is how the numbers stack up for the night. James Buckby the better finisher, Neil Duff the better scorers. The Sheffield Hallam University student being walled on by his mate Kieran 4 pars in a max. Buckby finishing at 42% tonight, 11 out of 26.
82.
Duff with an average over the
100.
course of the night, 2 points higher. Perfect guy for the treble. But decided to persevere with tops despite the fact Neil Duff wasn't on a finish there.
60.
Don't like it. Overly aggressive. How many times do we see it and we see someone throw the dart off the board and then you leave things and work to do? Neil Duff puts something in and you're coming back for 60 rather than
40.
like he is now. 3 darts at tops.
Double 10. And already this feels like a huge
Game
dart.
shot on the second leg. James
Buckby's
Buckby.
up to the task. We're back on terms, 1 apiece.
Third leg, Neil to throw first. Game on.
And I just wonder how much of a mark Neil would have left on James after their group stage meeting earlier on tonight. Not just was it the fact that he beat him,
43.
but it was the way that he beat him. Those 2 big ton plus checkouts, and particularly that 161 to win it in the last leg decider.
I'm going to
58.
speak from how I would have processed that myself in this situation. If that happened to me, that wouldn't have left a mark on me at all. Because
60.
I would have come off thinking, one, he's not going to take those finishes again, because shots like 161 don't happen in every single match.
100.
And the other thing I believe is, well, he had to take those to beat me. So I'd actually see it as a positive, because I think that same thing's not going to happen to me.
140.
I don't know about you, man, but I find these types of games so encapsulating. When you've got 2 players at completely different phases of their career, completely different stages in terms of the
95.
experience scale. And you sometimes wonder what trumps. Is it the experience of being there and doing it? Or can sometimes just that little bit of ignorance be bliss?
100%. All's James Buckby knows, playing here in this environment on the Super Series stage, is winning. Other than the Rising Stars week where he lost in the group stage, but I'm on about a regulation phase.
6 here, and this would be the third ton plus checkout he's taken out against James Buckby this evening. Not to be, 80 remaining.
Interesting to see that reaction there from Neil Duff as well, showing that he's playing with emotion and what it means to him, because even though he's missed, Buckby's not on a finish. So it's just a setup play. He didn't need to take out the 118.
95.
But he's feeling the urgency. He's feeling the importance.
And he's missed a big number. He's only going to get one dart at double top.
20.
Buckby's back. 93. Outside chance, but it's a chance for the break. He needs at some point to win this final. Double 18. That's a pinch. And all of a sudden, the tide has turned in this final. Buckby's broken. And this leg feels seismic.
$58.
Now's the time that the heart rate starts to raise for James Buckby, because at the moment, at the start of this, he'll just cling in, see where it goes. All of a sudden now, it's in his hands. For the first time, he's got something to lose.
He's playing like a man inspired. Really taking up the task to Neil Duff. He speaks a lot about legacy, doesn't he, Neil Duff? And he knows that this could potentially be a match which helps define that legacy for him in this building, for him in this tournament, to help further bolden his Super Series legendhood. Big few moments coming up in this match. If he finds a 140, Buckby's going to be forced into something here. 2 trebles is enough. Big passage in plate.
60.
He's come up dry. Duff needs just the 1 treble here for a poke at the bull.
Ooh, tricky. Doesn't like the lie. He's moved across. What a dart that is from Neil Duff.
Getting shown the 4th leg, Neil Duff.
And for the 3rd time tonight, Neil Duff has found a big bullseye finish against James Buckby. It was the 1-2-1 and the 1-6-1 in their group stage game. He's found a 130 to wrestle this game back to terms.
Okay, I correct myself on that theory where I said, if you're James Buckby, you think it's not going to happen to you again. It just did.
It's just what he does in this building, Neil Duff.
60.
If the first 2 would have felt like a left and a right. Buckby's not careful. It could well be good night in this final.
96.
But what I really like about this lad, Matt, and I don't know whether you agree or not, is no matter what happens, what is hit at him, he always finds a response.
Yeah, there's a lot to like. Resilience and composure was 2 things of which attributes I really enjoyed about him, but
59.
We're just seeing, and we saw it again in that previous shot, not that one, the one before from James Buckby, that percentage play is something he's still yet to learn. We're not looking at the finished article here, which to me is more exciting, because there's development to go, and
60.
we're probably going to see it unearthed here throughout the year, because when you get to a final of a Super Series week, you can guarantee you'll be back.
When that first treble went in, James Buckby was expecting that to go.
$97. Neil the car 60.
How much of a haymaker was that 130? That was for the break. This is for a hold. And that puts Neil Duff a leg away from a history-making 6th title here.
Throw first. Game on. $59.
They felt like tense starts there from James Bugby, and Neil Duff will know that. Here's within a leg of what feels like,
81.
to a certain extent, a little bit of immortality in this building. It'll put him in a league of his own. 6 weeklies.
42.
7 heaven if you put everything together.
$55.
He's just given James a bit of an opening here.
$59.
Is he just beginning to feel the weight of it all now, Matt?
Well, the face is going redder, isn't it? Which means the temperature under the collar is rising. Needs something positive to happen quickly.
95.
Important 3 darts here for James.
Needs to find something here.
58.
Doesn't.
All of them going low. And you can tell by the angle of entry of which James throws with. That little upright angle of the dart. He doesn't want the dart to be going low.
That's a big miss because Duff knew Singleton would have left
40.
himself on something to win the title. Still got work to do.
See how he's had to move across the hockey again there. That dart low, but just found a way past.
100.
Duff, 6 darts from here. How much would he love another one of those? Can he feel it?
140.
Well, he's left himself on a 2-darter. He should at least get a dart at the bull
60.
to win the final.
90.
It was the bullseye he found to beat Nathan Potter to win his previous week. It's double 5. It's 6 of the best for Neil Duff.
Series 13, week 7. The Duff man, Neil Duff.
The Duff man is in a league of his own, as for the 6th time he will appear at Champions Week.
And look what it means to Neil Duff. He has done it. He is the man at the top of the tree. For the 7th time, he will be putting his hands on silverware on that stage. 1 specials week when he picked up the Double Trouble 1 title and 6 weekly crowns. He is now in a league of his own.
Yes, Neil Duff with yet another Super Series success story. The medal will be going round his neck, and that's how he did it. Credit to James Bugby for what he produced over the course of the night. In that group game, he was firing back, wasn't it, Neil Duff, but could not do it in the final. Duff with another killer bullseye finish. That 130 checkout really floored James Bugby, and from then, Duff did not look back. 4 out of 6 on the doubles, a 91.95 average, a 4-2 victory, and a 6th weekly title. You know what that means, of course. It means that for a 6th time, maybe even a 7th, he has to talk to Henry Deacon. He's on stage with him now.
Yeah, thank you very much, Murph. Neil, many congratulations. 6 of the very best. And I can just tell, looking at you, that one meant a lot.
It did. It did. Yeah, worked hard for it tonight. The young fellas made me really work hard. James and young Kieran, except me, they're the future here. Hopefully I'll be retired and out of here before they're taking over. But yeah, we spoke earlier, and for me it's all about legacy, and it's leaving that legacy down here. Yeah, number 6, one Scott Taylor, Steve West, where he is. So yeah, and another Champions Week.
Indeed. I just want to go back to that group stage, particularly that game against Kieran. Was there a point where you thought, oh no, this is going south a little bit here?
The only going south feeling that I had was a 9-dart shootout, which I think after 12 Saturday nights, I've never been involved in, and I don't want to be involved in, especially with Kieran and James, who are rapid rhythm players who will outscore me in a 9-dart shootout. 100% they would. So I was glad to get over the line, but I think when I made it 3 each, then I could see the winning line, and also what we talked about earlier on was the experience seeing it through and how vital it was tonight. And with James as well, it was experience that got me over the line. And thankfully I wasn't pushed too hard in the semi-final. Unlucky, big lad. Love you. Buy a drink. But yeah, that was a tight final there too. So just happy to get another one in the ledger.
Absolutely, and it felt like the time of your big finishing was so important, particularly against JJ. You had finishes of 1-2-1, 1-6-1, 130 on the bull against him, and that dragged you out of jail a couple of times.
I kind of, Group A, it was 5-5 that was dragging me out of the hole. Group B, it was 10-10, and tonight it was bullseyes. Yeah, I can't complain. I mean, I struggled midweek, double top, my go-to double, as you know, and it just wasn't there. But you have kind of, as a champion, you find a way and you overcome that. And you know me, I'm a fighter, and I'll fight to the very last minute. So I'm just over the moon.
You spoke about legacy, and I know your legacy now has one last thing to fulfill, and that's a Champions Week title. You're going to have another tilt at it in a few weeks' time. You've got a few regular campaigners you usually duke it out with at Champions Week. Derek Coulson's going to be there. Scott Taylor's going to be there. And I'm sure this time you want to get the one up on him.
Yeah, I'll have to check my diary and see if I'm available that week, you know. I don't know. Yeah, it's the big one. It's the one that's eluded me the whole time. That's my Moby Dick of sorts, like. So, yeah, if I could get that one right, then I would actually think about maybe backing off now, and I've done all I can done down here. So, but you never know. We'll see. I'll be out for it.
By the way, it doesn't count till you take the darts out the board.
Yeah, I knew that there. I've done it at the lakeside as well. Just left the darts in with the whole thing. So, and it caught my eye there, and I went, I better pull them out. But it counts now. It's in the books.
Final message to Mrs. West, Taylor et al.
Get your fingers out, boys. Get your fingers out.
Well, Neil, many congratulations. You know what this moment is? It's trophy presentation time. Ladies and gentlemen, for a record-breaking 6th weekly title, a 7-time champion of the Super Series, the Duff Man, Neil Duff!
Two players who've earned their place in different ways really tonight. Terry Nash has fired fiercely through the field. Nathan Potter has looked reliable, measured and calm all week, and is looking for a bit of revenge for that earlier defeat. Both of them have been so close that they can touch a trophy, but neither have had the medal around their neck yet. That will change for one of them. Which one? Well, we'll find out over the course of a possible 7 legs. And talking you through the final are Keegan Brown and Henry Deacon.
Thank you, Murph. For Nathan Potter, he's hoping that his appearances here at the Super Series are sequential. Semi-final followed by a final, followed by a win. For Terry Nash, it's redemption that's very much on his mind. Lost out in a final 2 years ago to Neil Duff. In fact, both players have lost weekly finals to the Duff Man. And so here we go. Time for the final match of the week. That man dominated at the beginning of proceedings in Group A. He won his first 14 matches. He lost out to Lee Evans, but lost out to this man at the beginning of the night. The first game of the evening is the final game of the evening. Is it going to follow the same trend as match one, Keegan, or do we see a different result?
Do you know what? I think it's all in the hands of this man. In my opinion, it depends how well he copes in the final. You know, because he has just been heads and shoulders above everyone tonight. You know, where Nathan showed different maturity in different ways, where he's had to bounce back really well against that defeat of the hands of Nash. You know, the first game of the evening. Seems so long ago, doesn't it? But, you know, nevertheless, he showed that he's, you know, got proper grit and determination to, you know, make sure, do you know what? I might have had a defeat, but I've used my opportunity to get into the final.
The numbers could not be tighter between the pair over the course of the evening. Nathan Potter, over the course of his 3 games, 91.13 average, 10 out of 24 on the doubles, 41%. Terry Nash, 91.09 average, 12 out of 28 on the doubles, 42%.
And what a final we're going to have then.
134.
Well, Nash won the bullseye. It's the only game of the week where there is a bull-off to determine who throws first. And Terry's using that to the best use in this opening leg. On a double after a dozen. But Potter's going to be hot on his heels.
Game show the first
14 darter. Statement of intent laid down by Terry Nash.
Game on.
Well, they've made the long trip for Wales to be here. And they are hoping that they're going to be having a party in Pompey in about 10 minutes' time.
43.
Potter wants to be the party pooper.
This is where Nash has to capitalise on an average throw from Potter there. But let's not take nothing away. Whatever happens in this final, we have to give credit to Nathan to win 14 out of the 15.
100.
And it took a ton plus checkout from Lee Evans to, to sort of defeat, obviously, Nathan there. That takes some credit.
100.
We have seasoned pros that come here 2 or 3 times a year that's never got nowhere near the club of 14. And, to be fair, Nathan is the closest to the 15 so far.
And to the best of our knowledge, none of them then gone on to win the week.
100.
But this is the sort of moment where Potter does need to find that treble.
60.
So I think they should, in my opinion, should have switched. Because I'd rather have 160 than 158.
Now, we saw in his semi-final, Nathan Potter got better as the game went on, but he may not be allowed that luxury in this game like he did against Jack Tweddle. And already, I feel as if we're entering pivotal moments in this game. Nash on 120 to get the break
44.
to lead 2-0. And he could be halfway towards victory already.
So treble 20 here for Tops. He's unlucky there not to get it. He's going to move over just a little bit.
60.
Played it safe.
Nathan Carr 114.
There's a lot of ways going for this. What way is Nathan going? So we treble 18 for double top. So it's double top for 114 finish.
74. Daniel Carr 60.
When he's been missing, he hasn't been missing by much on this tops wide, but he's been missing enough to allow his opponents opportunities. But
50.
Terry Nash unable to take
Nathan Carr,
advantage of that
40.
one. So Potter back for parity.
So it's 2 10s. Surely coming off the barrel.
Gage on the second leg. Nathan Potter.
Skidded in off a dart 2. And we're back on terms.
Game on.
The best of 7 has become a best of 5.
43.
And in some weird way, as the night draws to a close, the crowd gets a bit thinner when families of some other players depart,
131.
which can sometimes add to the tension of it all.
Yeah, 100%. It does get even
60.
quieter. But this is where Nathan needs to keep his head strong.
$60.
Bit of an opening hit for Nash.
Does the dynamic of this final change a little bit
96.
in respect of neither player has won a week here before and both players have previously lost a final here before?
Yeah, 100%. They've obviously both got scar tissue when it comes to the final, so they want to make sure they've put it right.
100.
So Nash should be looking at the 18 route. Just feels like Terry's just lost his lie just ever so slightly.
84.
Maybe it's the magnitude of, realising what he's on the cusp of doing.
Well, for Terry Nash, it will be by far the biggest thing he's ever done in this
60.
sport if he was to win tonight. For Nathan Potter, you'd argue it's the biggest thing he's ever done. He's gone deep in development tours, but never won one yet.
58. Nathan Carr 150.
So it's now 150 against 160. Looks like he's staying up there.
94.
Moves across, finds the treble 18. And all of a sudden, this leg's flip-flopped.
But the shot's on. He's unlucky not to get it there.
80. Neither car 56.
Is he beginning to do exactly what he did in his semi-final against Jack Tweddle? Got off to a slow start, but then beginning to go through the gears and hit the front.
Nathan Potter.
And Potter's got the break he needs to win this final. 2-1 up, halfway there.
You know, let's be honest. You know, Nathan would think he's in a very fortunate position because there's not too many times in the final that you would win a leg with 21 darts.
This isn't a final where we're going to see anything barnstorming. I get the sense it's one of those finals where maybe we're going to see something edgy. It could be one of those finals, possibly, Keys, won by a mistake more than a moment of magic.
And I think you might be right there, but I also think there might be another twist. Could be another twist in it just yet.
$60.
You said there may well be a twist, and Terry Nash is just beginning to twist the knife in this leg.
There's little points in darts where, you know, sometimes when you have got your back up against the wall, you always got there fighting as such. That's a brilliant first dart. Should be looking at the 18s.
92.
Straight away, advantage is with Nash in this leg. It really depends what Potter can produce here. Another one would put the pressure back on Nash.
100. Tenny car 170.
Well, this would be some way to raise the temperature, but the 170 isn't going to go. Potter needs just one treble to give himself 85. The dart to the double to go one away.
Check 40. Neither car 116.
Well, from the big fish, he's left the little fish.
So it's 16 for tops. So it's double top for 116 finish for Potter.
96. Tenny car 130.
So Nash here looking at 130 to break back and to level up at 2-2. And all of a sudden we have a best of 3. Doesn't go. Potter's got 3 in hand to go 3-1 up
20.
And to move within one leg of his first ever weekly title here.
Chasing it at 2 5s. And he's came inside.
16. Tenny car 65.
I'm surprised there that he's left 4. I thought he might have busted for a reset on double 10.
But that's a cardinal sin. Terry Nash did not give himself a dart at a double off the back of the 65. This will almost feel like a free hit here for Potter to a certain extent.
Game shown the
1 away.
Nathan Potter.
1 away from completing the sequence. Semi-final appearance 1. Final appearance 2 is at the 3rd attempt. Nathan Potter about to crack the Super Series code.
Does it look that way, doesn't it? But all Nathan's worried about right now, just straight darts. All you want is just straight darts.
60.
Because one thing you don't want to do is let this man have a chance, because he will take it.
He's going to get the insurance policy, the fact that he's going to throw at some point to win the final, even if he loses this leg. I'm sure he doesn't want to rely on it, but he has got it just in case.
100.
Yeah, it's a good 140 there from Nash.
May well need that insurance policy.
You saw this in this match against Graham Usher. He kind of went off the boil just for a couple of legs. And he made sure he got the job done.
64 after 12. Potter needs 2 trebles now to leave a finish. Needs another to leave a finish. Gets the second treble.
140 to the car 64.
And when Nathan Potter's on a finish, any opportunity could be the last for Terry Nash. Is this curtains? Is this the moment where Nathan Potter eventually wins that weekly title. 141 won't get got.
So 71 left. Treble 13, sorry.
82. Tell your car 20.
So Terrier, 3 darts, a double 10.
Games
And he
on
gets
the
it.
fifth leg, Terry Nash.
And he let us know he got it as well. And that may have
Six
been
leg
as much
Nathan
to
to go
Nathan
first.
Potter as
Game
it was
on.
to everybody else. To let him know he's still in this final. But this the big leg for Terry Nash. Even bigger for Nathan Potter because he has the darts to win his first weekly title here. And have a look at the way he started. 140 forces Nash into something big right from the get-go.
That's a good reply.
121.
Absolutely fantastic darts after that first one. Only 19 points between both players.
Under this type of pressure, with the biggest title of his career on the offing, this is classy for Nathan.
45.
It is that, and there's only not even nothing separating them in the averages at the moment.
What a recovery of dart 3 that was. On a 2-darter after 9. Well, for Terry Nash, a second
65.
final here at the Live
Nathan
Lounge.
96.
It looks like it's going to be a second final that ends in defeat. Nathan Potter looking at 96 to wrap up a first ever weekly win. The champagne on ice for now.
56.
So Nathan Potter
43.
looks at double
Nathan
top
40.
to get the job done. Semi-final in appearance 1. Final in appearance 2. And
Game
third
shot on the
time
mark.
is the
Winner of
charm
the MODUS
because
Super
Nathan
Series.
Potter is a weekly winner. He
Nathan
beats Terry Nash
Potter.
in the final by 4 legs to 2.
Absolutely fantastic stuff from the young man from Norfolk. Absolutely fantastic stuff indeed. Absolutely wonderful scenes there with the family there cheering on Nathan, and fantastic stuff. This is what dreams are for, and to be fair, deserved the win as such. But Nathan Potter gets over the line with a 4-2 win there in the final.
Yeah, thanks Keegan, thanks Henry. Wonderful stuff from Nathan Potter, getting revenge on that defeat by the same scoreline earlier tonight to Terry Nash in the opening match of the evening. It is the youngster that comes through. For Terry, it's a second runner-up placing for him, a silver medal around his neck, but Nathan Potter is going to get his hands on the silverware. He's been an emerging talent for some time. We've seen him knocking on the door at both the Rising Stars Week and Senior Week, but now he is a champion and we are going to hear from him. Nathan Potter is about to lift the trophy, but first, let's hear from him with Henry.
Murph, thank you very much. Nathan Potter, third time is the charm. You've done it. You've won it. Just sum up how you feel right now.
No words, to be honest with you. Every time I've been here, I've progressed every time. Semi-final, runner-up, and now I've won it. So,
I know we've mentioned it a few times this week, but was it something that was in your mind?
oh, 100%. Like, as soon as I won Group A, all is on my mind. Just get that Saturday night and get it done.
In terms of the season, obviously what you did in Group A was superb, one of the best ever campaigns we've ever had. Did that add a little bit more pressure on your shoulders going into this evening?
I think it did a bit because everyone wanted to beat the Group A winner. But at the end of the day, I said the other night, oh, I'll get here first time and win it, basically. Get it done.
Now, you lost that first game to Terry. Was that a wake-up call for yourself?
I think it was because I think I come in here a bit, I wouldn't say big for my boots sort of thing, but I wanted to come here and get it done. I said to Terry earlier, it's the first time I've ever met him. Don't know how his game is. I think I went into it a bit too big-headed as such. And that sort of just kicked me up the bum a bit, and I went on from there.
So what did you do between Game 1 and Game 2 to get yourself back on track?
I just took myself away a little bit when I sorted my darts out, scratched it against a bricker. I went for a toilet and then come back and sort of I had a game of cards against Jack Tweddle before the semi-final and took my mind away from it, to be fair.
Well, you played your cards right in that semi-final against Jack. You did so again in the final against Terry. It felt like timing was a key strength for yourself tonight because you did get off to slow starts. That's fair to say in both the semi and the final. But once you got into proceedings, it felt like it was very hard to stop you.
I was very similar to Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, to be completely honest. My first few games were a bit of a stretch, and then towards the end of the day, I played a lot better, and it was the same tonight, to be fair. Game against Terry weren't great, and then my game against Graham was a lot better, and I sort of thrived from there.
So, into a first Champions Week. Now, the bloke defending the title can't defend it, but I know he's a good friend of yours in Charlie Manby. I'm sure he's going to be watching this tonight. Hey, you could have your photo on the wall next to him in a few weeks' time.
Well, yeah, but it'll be after his, though, won't it?
How much are you looking forward to it, though, in all seriousness?
Oh, no, yeah. It's been booked in the calendar since I sort of got called up for here. So it's always been an aim of mine to get there. And, yeah, I'm going to go there and hopefully smash it up.
2026 has been very fruitful so far for yourself, hasn't it?
Yeah, it has, yeah. I've sort of thrived on confidence since Q School and stuff like that. So, yeah, there's no reason why I can't go to Champions Week and smash it up.
Right, you've seen this a few times before. You actually get to do it for good. Nathan, many congratulations. Ladies and gentlemen, your Week 8 winner is Nathan Potter!
Yeah, a family affair. The Potters are celebrating because Nathan Potter has prevailed here at the Super Series. Going down now to share that moment with his mum, Stephanie. Fantastic achievement for him. Look, they're the people that have supported him, and it's a moment that they deserve to share in, isn't it, Keegan?
Oh, 100%. This is what darts is all about. It's, you know, obviously Nathan's probably played darts from a very young age, and obviously mum and dad there obviously helped him throughout the years, and there's such always a nice sight in darts where, you know, these are the scenes that make darts what it is.
It all comes down to this. Jack Drayton started his debut week here at the MODUS Super Series just after 9:30 on Monday morning. He faces Jamie Lewis. All the experience in the world, despite still just being 34 years of age. He was unbeaten in Group C. Despite suffering an earlier setback tonight, he powered his way through and was mightily impressive in his semi-final win. A whitewash win. Jack Drayton has been impressing everyone of late, not just in the Isle of Man but on the development tour, and indeed here this week. The Group C winner won the ball against the Group A winner. Who will it be to book their place in Champions Week? Tonight's had a bit of everything. A lot of nervous energy and a lot of quality. Who will prove their quality
first leg,
here?
it's Jamie to throw first.
This, Scott Mitchell, is a
Game
proper
on.
50-50.
Yeah, absolutely.
60.
I do feel that Jamie needs to be in front after this first leg. I really do.
96.
He was absolutely
95.
amazing. In that semi-final was Jamie Lewis.
$140.
Drayton has been pulling out huge shots in huge moments. Lewis was doing the same.
100.
Yeah, Tavis Dudney there with... Has he joined the army? I thought he was on the Pro Tour.
33.
That's just a little slip there from Drayton. He was in the process of putting himself in a good position against the darts, but now Lewis smells blood in the opener.
100.
So double check of the score there from Drayton.
130.
Nice, very
Jamie
nice.
by 146.
You wouldn't put it past Jack
100.
to dispatch this
Jackie by
102.
102.
So whilst this final is still in the infancy, this is a big moment. Can't find the ball. Leaves it sweet.
Oh, what he'd have done for
Jamie
another
required
bullseye
46.
then, like he had in his previous visit. So it's a chance for Lewis here. He'll go 14. He's missed it. Double 16. And takes it out with one dart.
Jamie Lewis.
Makes the mistake, but has the nounce to get himself out of it.
Second
The
leg is Jack
belief.
to throw first. Game
Well, it doesn't matter whether I've got 2 darts in my hand. I've got 1 dart in my hand. 1 dart of double's all I need. And good stuff from Jamie Lewis there. But from what I can see from Drayton, he's not going to be rushed. We talked about his little golfing exploits and stuff in his life there on the stage earlier. And he does set up, and it will set up like a golf shot every time. So things will be very methodical for him.
And just assessing his options.
87.
The crowd tonight, Scott, despite
99.
probably 90% of them here for Joe Hunt, they have been fantastic.
Yeah, they really have. And the fact that they've stayed, but Joe is kind of a regular here as a fan as well. He comes along and supports some of his mates. When Tommy Morris was here a few weeks ago, he came and supported Tommy. And I know that I've seen him here on a few occasions. He makes the trip over. I think his kids love coming over and watching the darts as well.
Drayton is just looking to put his stamp on this final.
100.
So impressive. Finding that treble from a near impossible angle to set up tops for 1 apiece.
And Lewis sat on 51 after 12 is pretty impressive also.
Game shot on the second leg.
Drayton.
Jack Drayton.
Super again on that double top.
Third leg, it's Jamie to throw first.
So we're 1-1 and 1 from 1 on the doubles from both players.
140.
And that's not to be sneezed at.
Wouldn't be a surprise whatsoever to see this go all the way to a last leg decider, and we could be discussing just how important winning the bullet would be for Jamie.
55.
We've had many classics in this room and in this venue because it's a purpose-built venue. It is
140.
built for dart players to play their very best. The throw feels perfect, everything, and it's why we have so many tight games here through the group stages in weeks all the way to Saturday nights, finals nights. You know, it's built with players in mind and make it the best that it possibly can be for them.
100.
But we had a bit of a classic here earlier tonight with Adam Hunt against Jack Drayton. So he's just double checking. He wants to leave double 16. And he has plotted his route accordingly.
100. Jamie require 32.
Well, Drayton just went out in 13. Lewis can't go out in 15.
Jack, you require 100.
Oh, this is a risky. He knows he's dropped a clanger there. He can stay there for the treble 20. Double 10.
80.
And he's dodged a bullet there, Lewis.
Jamie,
you have to say he's dodged a bullet.
You're expecting that to go.
Absolutely, I was. He's got 9-ton pluses this week. And that's maturity from Jamie. Really, really mature. He comes back to the board, kind of forgets that he's missed.
To throw first. Game on.
Resets and 3 new darts at it.
$85. $97.
I think there's a lot of respect between the two on that stage. Lewis knows he needs to put in
100.
a huge performance here to get the better of Drayton, and vice versa.
$60.
Drayton will be aspiring to achieve things that Jamie Lewis has already achieved in his career. He would have certainly
140.
won a few fans with his exploits here this week. Whatever the outcome.
125. $100.
Getting a super last dart from Drayton. Just trying to build pressure slowly but surely on Lewis.
39.
Oh, and that's not very helpful at
Jackie
all.
requires 76.
And that has afforded Drayton time. He won't be interested in utilising the time.
56.
But he's going to have to. What pressure can be applied now from Lewis?
$100. Jackie requires 20.
Minimum requirement, you would say. Minimum expectation from Lewis. Drayton. Double 5.
Game shot on the 4th leg. Jack
It's
Drayton.
made a really nice job of a double 5
Fifth
that
leg,
can be
it's Jamie
so
to throw
difficult in
first.
this situation.
Game on. $60.
Well, there's an opportunity for Drayton to jump all over that 60. But in that situation as a player, you think, oh, opportunity, and sometimes you fluff your lines on it as well. But Drayton picks up a very valuable treble 19 at the end of that combination.
100.
Both players don't look tight at the moment. They look really
98.
relaxed and thrown with a bit of freedom.
$100.
Again, a nice last dart. Just to keep him a few in front.
$83. $96.
Lewis down to a finish after 12. Drayton is going to be
Jamie
with
require
him.
145.
Waiting expectantly on 89. Now he senses
60.
a break opportunity
Jackie
to then go and turn
89.
round and throw for the match, for the weekly title. He's got to take care of this 89 first. And that has just scuppered the plan.
35.
He's
Jamie, you
allowed
require
Jamie
85.
back in. And that is a huge risk. Lewis has made a bit of a mess of this. Could well have
53.
surrendered
Jack, you require 54.
his throw.
Yeah, very much so. It's looking like that. You wouldn't bet against Drayton on this. 9-ton plus finishes this week, but this could be the most important finish of the week for him.
Game
And he nails it smack bang centre. Once again, no emotion. Family at the front there. Head in hands. They can't handle the pressure. I'm telling you, Dad, you want to be up there trying to throw him as well.
Just goes to show how much this matters.
Oh, and that's outstanding. Outstanding. Break, throw, open up on your own with 180. It breaks hearts. It kills dreams.
96.
You feel it's a long way back for Jamie Lewis from here, and he's kind of made one mistake in the whole match.
97.
He's vitally got that second.
121.
This is becoming a matter of urgency now for Lewis. But Drayton has been relentless.
100.
He's a little bit machine-like, isn't he? The throw doesn't change, the grip doesn't change, the speed of arm doesn't change. It's
100.
He's finding it
Jack,
very easy to repeat the good things about the game.
This could be it. Didn't need to entertain
92.
a potential shot at the ball. Again, showing experience beyond his years. Jamie Lewis now has to hope that Drayton misses. But given the way this week has gone,
Jack, you require 32.
I don't think that will be the case.
Double 16 for the win, double 8 now. Double 4 takes a step back, a little intake of breath.
24.
That's 3 darts gone for the match. Lewis comes
Jamie,
back
you
for
require
44. We feel he'll go 12, double 16.
What a moment. Back to the tried and trusted. But this time,
That one caught the flight, didn't it, and went into the 7. Surely no mistakes from Drayton this
Jack,
time
you
round.
require 8.
Takes his time, deep breath. He won Group A
Game,
Monday
shot,
to Wednesday.
and the
He's
Super
now
Series
won
13 week
finals
one
night
winner,
here
Jack
at the MODUS Super Series. Week 9 belongs to Jack Drayton. What a brilliant game of darts. Look at the Drayton fans there in the crowd. Look what it means to Jack Drayton. Look what it means. He's kept all this in. And when you hit that double, it's just a massive relief. Wow, he's saying to himself. In these moments, it's difficult to believe what you have done. But we hand over to Henry and have his thoughts on it.
Well, just look at them pictures, because darts evokes incredible emotions. Absolutely incredible emotions. And for Jack Drayton, it's almost the feeling of disbelief. Because on debut, he's got the job done. He's got the better of Jamie Lewis by 4 legs to 2. There was a lot of people that expected him to do great things this week, and he has lived up to that billing. Good numbers in the final, average of 95, 4 from 10 on his doubles. And as the stakes has got higher, the more he's been able to keep it together. Not many debutants can do that here at the Live Lounge in Portsmouth, but there's just a feeling that Jack Drayton is a different type of talent, a special pedigree of player. And on debut, he has picked up the weekly title. Let's hear from him now. He's in conversation with Sam Mulliner.
Jack, I can see you just holding back the tears a little bit.
Trying to, man, trying to.
Why play golf when you can play darts like that?
I know. Well, obviously, golf's been my career whilst I've been young, but got into darts when I was about 3 years ago, and this time last year I didn't think I'd be at this point, to be honest. But I'm really happy to, be here.
Is there any aspects of the golfing game that you've sort of brought into your darting game?
Yeah, to be honest, pressure. I mean, you've seen it tonight. I thrive under pressure. It's just natural. I can't really control it, but yeah, concentration and just keeping focus. Yeah, definitely.
You arrived here on Monday as a debutant. Debutants can struggle here. You haven't. You've made it look pretty simple in the end.
I said to all my friends and my family, I've felt really confident coming to this week. I've been buzzing since I got the call up, and going from recent form, from the development tours and Isle of Man, I've just been I've been going into every game thinking, I'm going to win this. I'm going to play well.
How much did that Isle of Man success contribute to maybe the confidence coming into this week?
Massive, to be honest. Obviously, stage play in front of a crowd. I didn't quite show my true potential in the first game, but me and Joe were both nervous. But I think the game against Adam, I thrived under that, and yeah, definitely got me to where I am today.
Coming through a night like tonight is no mean feat. This was a really tough finals night. That must make you feel exceptionally proud.
Yeah, it does. Obviously, Adam, former tour card holder, Jamie, former tour card holder, Joe Hunt, top of the Challenge Tour. Coming through these kind of plays, obviously Jensen as well, another young prospects. Coming through these kind of plays has really mean the world to me.
You were holding back the tears. The family, however, are in floods.
I know, I can't control that, to be honest. I'm trying to keep myself from bursting out into tears at the minute, but yeah, I'm so glad they've travelled down this weekend, and I'm thankful they're here, to be honest.
And a word on the crowd, 99% of them were here for Joe, but however, they have been magnificent.
Yeah, they have tonight, yeah. Obviously, that first game against Joe, obviously their support coming down this week has really been magnificent. But yeah, the crowd have been fantastic tonight, so thank you very much.
Final question for you. We can now look ahead to Champions Week and going a step further. How do you feel about that prospect?
Again, I never thought I'd be, my name would be a part of Champions Week, to be honest. But my name being a part of that group, if you will, again, means the world to me.
Many congratulations. You're in Champions Week. You've got the medal around your neck, and now you can go and lift your trophy. Ladies and gentlemen, please give it up one time for your weekly MODUS Super Series winner, Jack Drayton.
Well, you could just tell that is the feeling of relief. He's done some great things so far this year, Jack Drayton.
It is time to get the final underway, and Henry Deacon is alongside Glenn Durham.
Yeah, thank you very much, Chris. I called it the potential dream final. That's the way that I see these two players. The heavy scoring power from Chaz Barstow. He has been the best player this week, for sure.
First leg, it's Richie to throw first. Game on.
But there's just been something about the way that Richie Howson has been finishing his campaigns, his nights. He's just got better as the week goes along. And how pivotal, how important
41.
will winning the bullseye be if it goes the distance? Not the start that he wanted, But Henry Deacon, this has the ingredients to be a really good game.
140.
Indeed it is, and it'd be remiss to start this game without saying what a pleasure the last 4 years have been, my friend. The first game you ever commentated on here was won by Scott Williams, but who's going to win this one?
140.
Well, thank you very much, but I've gone for Richie Howson, but the best player of the week has been Chaz Barstow for sure. It's been an absolute pleasure to witness every single game I've seen on this stage. MODUS Super Series creates stories. Is it going to be the 60-year-old Richie Howson, or has it been Chaz Barstow, a player
45.
heralded as being a really top player a few years ago, played on the professional circuit? Darts is about ups and downs. Is he about to peak again?
135.
And this tends to be the perfect time to peak at Champions Week. We tend to see a couple of former series champions in the past, including a certain Luke the Nuke Littler.
60. Chaz, you require 92.
My first poke, 60 from 92.
What a dart that is.
60.
That was for a potential 11-12 dart breaker throw. The good news for Chaz Barstow is that he'd be back. Howson still in the practice area.
He won the second semi-final, so he's had the least,
140.
shall I say, amount of time to prepare for this final, as Barstow now looks at double eight. Gets it, 14 darter. Rather routine opening leg break for the Prince.
And just to highlight the fact of his
second leg is
the heavy
Chaz
artillery, the big scoring power of Chaz Barstow. 14 darter with 3 missed darts at a double.
Well, we said earlier on tonight, he's got those scoring purple patches in his locker. And we said earlier on this evening, this format is indicative of a marathon up until this point. This is the period of time where you need to streak clear. And we commentated on a final here 3 years ago between Scott Taylor and Andy Bolton. All week long, Andy Bolton was the best player that week, was averaging about 92, 93, 6 days straight. But what did Scott Taylor do in that final? He averaged 107 and blitzed the X Factor.
Yeah, and I see the similarities between Barstow and Taylor. I think incredibly talented players. You can see that Howson has to work hard at his game. That quirky throw, that unique style of throwing the dart, where at his best, Chaz Barstow can make the game, like Scott Taylor, look very, very simple.
It's an enigma in Chaz Barstow up against somebody, Richie Howson, who has worked very hard to get what he's got in his career. However, he's going to have to find another ton-plus finish, you feel. Barstow over 180. Howson's had 3 ton-toppers tonight. He might need a 4th here.
Well, if he is, he needs treble 17. It's been a week of massive finishing, but it's not to be for Richie Howson. Barstow looks absolutely sensational right now. But just have to take a moment there as Howson just took his time with that last start.
He's in a mean mood, is Chaz Barstow. Tops of 2-0.
25. Richie, you require 64.
His scoring magnificent. I said, is it the scoring power against the finishing? The scoring power tick for Barstow. Finishing tick for Howson. 1-1.
As you were, a best of 7 has become a best of 5.
Third leg, it's Richie to throw first. Game on.
Happier player for me, though, is Richie Howson. Barstow's outscored him. Pummeled that treble 20 bed.
100.
5 missed darts at a double and 2 legs for Barstow is the reason why it's 1-1.
Well, Howson feel like he's got away with it. He's got away with one. He's eaten up a life. But now he has to kick on. That first dart is sat succulently for him. Sumptuous.
140.
And that 140 ekes him in front on throw. There's Neil Wild. What a debut week he's had and what a time he's had.
134.
This night will not be remembered for averages where we didn't see one over 90 in the qualifying. We'll remember a final with staggering averages. And right now, both are peppering that 100 average. Both are hitting each other with everything that they've got.
26.
Well,
Richie,
all of a
you
sudden,
require
this final is
136.
beginning to change face somewhat. Hauser 1-0 down, looked for all the world. He's going to be 2-zip behind. There's 6 here from the 136 to get his nose in front.
This is classic MODUS Super Series. Not once this week has Richie Hausen been the best player. He never misses double 16.
Richie, you require 32.
He never misses it.
Game shot on the third leg. Richie Hausen.
Hausen is in front and halfway towards a first weekly title. He's won at the Legends League before, but that was a specials week. And this has been a special game so far. 14, 15, 14 for the first 3 legs.
Proper darts.
93.
It's one of those types of game where you feel 93 may not be enough.
93.
Classy from Chaz.
He had a game this week where he hit 5 180s in one game already. After 3 legs, he's hit 3. Richie Hausen hits his first. Blistering stuff.
You know, he spoke about shadow boxing for the most part tonight. These two are beginning to hit one another with haymakers.
98.
He'll fancy his chances on that 130 the way he's playing. He'll expect to get at least a treble one of his 2 darts.
Hausen slipped.
45. Chaz,
That
you require
is a
130.
slip. And Barstow doesn't have to go for the bull here.
Again, just a little look over. I like that. He knows the situation. Treble 18 or bullseye will be the target area.
90.
Target area hit.
Tops after 12 to level up at 2-2. What a final this has been. Well, if you're going to bow out, Glenn, bow out with a bit of class. 59. And this game has been
Chaz, you
class.
require 40.
Yes, it's not about me. It's about 2 fantastic dart players giving everything they've got. We've got parity with 2-2. It's effectively now a best of 3. Bring it on.
5th leg, it's Richie to throw first. Game on.
But Barstow still has to overturn the throw again.
$60.
It's that 180 hitting of Barstow.
$28.
Is Barstow buckling here?
No. That is just an error that he'll have to rectify. You can see him behind. That's telling me he actually feels good about himself.
81.
It's Richie Hausen that's the most difficult to read. He doesn't often give much away. It was a wow with the last dart because that was a stinker.
59.
Brian Roman. The Riddler. Another close shave for him, but the wait for that elusive first weekly title goes on.
140.
And when you get to this stage now, when it's effectively that best of 3, the body just feels a little bit different. The arm feels, now it's instinct.
140.
Now it's that muscle memory. Now it's that belief. The mentality of the game. Your brain is telling you things. You're going to do this.
40.
Well, the first few legs were superb, but now we're getting towards the cagey part of this final, you feel.
I feel he should have moved with that second dart down to the 19s
100.
bed. On 2-7 foot. Just those little subtle decisions. Absolutely nothing to separate these classy operators.
Hausen has a glance over, heads down for the 19s.
94.
And leaves himself an 86. Might just be a dart at the ball, but he's left himself with an opportunity to go one away. How handy could Chaz leave this? Picks up 2 trebles. This has to go.
86.
What an important passage of play we've got here. That was a mega setup from Barstow. Where on earth has that gone?
It's that diversion again. We saw it earlier on tonight. That flick of the flight causing him problems.
Chaz, you require 40.
A rarefied look of frustration on the face of Richie Hausen. Barstow to go one away. He's looking at tops. And he gets it, pins it, top corner. Barstow one away, and he has the darts to win it here, Glenn.
Sixth leg is Chaz to throw first.
The best of order in the crowd. The best of darts on the players. And under pressure, Chaz Barstow. He's been head and shoulders the best player this week.
134.
That doesn't always transfer into a finals night.
Is Barstow making the big move? The big move to make it through to the big week.
55.
What he'd give for one of his 180s now.
100.
A ridiculous amount of 100+ finishes. We're only 180 away from 200 this week. But the tension is palpable out there right now.
100.
Chaz Barstow is 267 points away from a third weekly title. A return to Champions Week after 2.5 years away.
85.
Last time he did so, he beat Leonard Gates in the final. That was back in November 2023.
41.
And Barstow is closing in, Glenn, on another weekly win.
Even more with that first dart. So many options on 102.
100.
But the best option of all is to hit another treble 20. Coulson has given absolutely everything he can. But that's likely to be his final dart
42.
of what's been a brilliant final. And it's champion Chaz Barstow. The brilliance of Barstow. He has been head and shoulders the best player this week. And he really puts himself in the mix for Champions Week. He's a top performer. The heavy artillery was out there. His scoring has been magnificent. For Richie Coulson, I just want to say that age is no barrier. At 60-year-old, he once again produced the goods. But Chaz Barstow is our champion.
Yeah, thank you very much, Glenn. Chaz Barstow, he turned it on for the final as well, didn't he? Look at those numbers, an average of just shy of 102, 40% success on the doubles. 3 of those magnificent maximums that Chaz continues to produce in the final as well. Coulson goes down 4-2, so near yet so far once again for him, but it is brilliant Chaz Barstow who will be lifting the trophy once more. Before he does though, let's hear from the Week 10 winner talking to Henry.
Yeah, Murph, thank you very much. Chaz, many congratulations. Saving your very best for the very last there against Richie Coulson. It felt like at times hard work tonight, but job very much done.
Real struggle tonight. Wasn't really on my game, like you say, until the last couple of games, and then yeah, so happy to get over the line. Just I know the game's in there, but when it's sort of not happening, but then I think Rich missed a shot to go for something. As soon as I got in front, I wasn't going to lose that.
What clicked towards the second half of the night for yourself?
Just the fact that it's more important games. There's more pressure. I don't mind the pressure. It's like the bigger the intensity of the game, the more I sort of seem to find it. So that's all it was.
In terms of that game against Richie, there was a potential that game could have ebbed and flowed a little bit. Richie getting himself back in the game, but then you just managed to pull away when it mattered. Yeah,
well, I watched Rich in his semi-final and he just didn't miss. He didn't miss a double, and I knew I had to play, so I was kind of putting the pressure on myself, but I know my game, so I knew I could get there.
It's been a little while since we've seen you in the Williams enclosure here. Third time you won a week at the Super Series, but going back through the records, November 2023, the last time you won a week here.
Is it that long ago?
That long, yeah.
Well, I've changed that. Go on!
And for yourself now, look, we spoke earlier on this evening about how this could be a bit of a springboard for your season and how you could really kick on from this. What kind of opportunities, challenge? Because I get the sense you've got a bit of unfinished business with that.
I know my game's up there with anyone's game, and if I can carry on, just continue it, I know I can achieve big things. And this will spring me on to do that. So brilliant.
Championship, Chaz at it again.
Go on!
Right, Chaz, many congratulations. It's time for the presentation. Ladies and gentlemen, the winner of Week 10 is the Prince, Chaz Barstow!
And I just wonder if it's going to come down to something as simple as Simon Stevenson. He's got the throw, and he's one of those players. Both these players throughout this evening, they've just proven that they're very difficult to break. They're used to finding big scores, big finishes, and their timing so far tonight has been impressive.
16. Yeah, I have to agree with that, Laura. They have been excellent. And both deserve to be in this final. It is quite ironic,
57.
everybody in green as well. How often have we seen it? And it's not quite the same shade of green, but it's very similar.
140. $96.
One thing that Ben Robb did have, he had a bit of a slow start to his semi-final, but kind of got away with it a little bit. I don't think he can
100.
afford to do the same here.
No, I mean, you could argue the same case with Stevenson against Jared Cole. There was a couple of longer legs, but this is the final. Anything can happen, and finals do things to different players. There's an additional pressure. You know that it's just one game away, and you asked the question earlier that after Ben Robb, he hit that 105 average. Could he back it up? Well, he did. He had just under a 98 average, or 97 average, sorry, against Steve
60.
West, but now he's got to do it again. And he's in a position that he's been in before, and he's been runner-up before, and he knows what that disappointment tastes like.
Yeah, very much so. Very much so. And it's
74.
Like I say, in finals, you can overcomplicate things in your head, can't you, as well? And you can't sort of work out that situation and whether a player is going to do that or not. It's all in the moment and how they're feeling in the first few darts.
Well, Stevenson very much trying to take advantage of throws. Being tapped on the shoulder there by way of a 140 from Ben Robb. But tops has been one of the targets that Stevenson hasn't missed too often, but if he does, the adjustment is right.
Second leg bending through first. Game on.
I'd just like to say that's about as animated as Simon Stevenson gets. The little raise of the fist. It's not like a pump. It's not like a big. That's as animated as I know Simon Stevenson gets.
Well, we spoke to him last night after he qualified, and he was saying that it's just that little release. Doesn't like to give it large. He's not doing it to say anything to his opponent. It's just all that built-up anxiety, the tension, the pressure. It's the release of that once you know that you've done what you intended to do.
Yeah, indeed. I totally understand where it comes from. I kind of get it. There are big moments in matches where the easiest thing to do is go absolutely berserk and run around the stage and give it to everybody, then go and get your darts out, then
100.
go back to the hockey. But there's a certain etiquette to darts in my age of life, and that's not it. Running around screaming your head off.
I've never been able to do it. If I have, on the rare occasion, done something well, as Jared Cole watches on, smile on his face. He's always smiling, isn't he, Jared?
Of course he's going to be smiling. He's sat there with his young lady. Why would you not? What's there not to smile about? He's had a lovely
100.
evening at darts, and he's got his lovely lady with him. He's now hidden. Yes, put his hood up, probably. He knows we're talking about him.
100.
Yeah. He's hiding even more. He's coming back out the hood. Who knows? But it's all about this final.
Was that his Kenny impression out of South Park?
140. Ben Ricard 108.
Yeah, the lay of that first dart, it made everything really
56.
awkward.
Sam Ricard 61.
And this to go 2-0 up. Double 18.
43.
And it's a miss, and it's a miss once again on the Ben Robb throw. Ben Robb tonight has yet to be broken on throat.
12.
This is a trend that Stevenson right here can change.
He can indeed. He tends to go straight for it. And that's the reason why. And he knows that's a big moment. He really does.
Third leg Simon who threw first.
Brilliant stuff from Stevenson. We mentioned one was from Plymouth and one was from Auckland. Two proper nautical
100
areas of the world.
Indeed. Well, one of these two players will be sailing into Champions Week. Ben Robb trying him out, a bit of a fight back.
$41.
The New Zealanders are still here, standing by their man.
$123.
Now, this is a great response from Ben Robb.
It's even kind of a nautical shirt he's got on there, isn't it? Maybe he came from London, he's got a boat parked up.
If you've got
just
a boat,
over the way.
I was gonna say, if you've got a boat and you can take it from London, then yeah. I think they know where the cameras are. I think they're quite enjoying it.
I think they'll be back next week. They'll be from another country by then.
I'm pretty sure if Ben Robb can find a way of getting past Stevenson, they'll be back for Champions Week.
Oh, they'll be asking Ben for tickets. There's no
60.
two ways about that. They'll be his lucky charm.
38.
He'll stay there. Treble 10. Brilliant setup play.
Yeah, it is. Stevenson then. His throw very much under pressure.
100.
Really good last start from the man from Devon.
Getting shown the third leg.
The man from Auckland makes it 2-1 and is now on
Fourth
throw.
leg through first. Game on.
Yeah, and it's taken a 13 dart leg for Ben Robb to break Simon Stevenson.
134.
Really good recovery from Robb. A couple of treble visits, but you know that Stevenson's going to come back at him because that's just what he does. Go on, indeed, young man. All the autographs on there. That's what we want to see. Somebody who's really enjoyed his evening.
60.
I wonder who he wants to win.
Well, there's no go in prices, so we're not hearing any Guans, but sounded a bit like West Country then. Guan.
No, that was just me.
Yeah, but this is what's great about here is that you can come along, you can get like up close and personal with the players, but you know, if you're a neutral, then you can kind of get behind everyone and just enjoy brilliant darts.
Stevenson's going to need some brilliant darts here. Can't really leave a finish now. The best he can do is 165.
95.
That's not going to happen.
167.
So Ben Robb on the 167. He's at a 170. Doesn't have to go for it.
136.
It's a big slip with the last dart, but he will be back. It's that last dart hasn't always been kind to Ben Robb.
Yeah, he doesn't seem to have too many problems hitting the trebles. It's a big numbers, isn't it, tonight?
And it's a single number in the double 15, which means Simon Stevenson has a chance for this 106. It's a disaster for Ben Robb.
He was trying to make sure, wasn't he, by hitting the biggest part of the 15, and now he's in all sorts of trouble. Stevenson here to pick his pocket in what would be a
86.
crucial leg, and he goes just underneath. And Simon knows that that was a golden opportunity.
Yeah, the exhale of breath This time, 15 is found. Big dart. Didn't need to be this pressurised. And is that a bit of a blocker for Ben Robb?
15. Samuel Carr, 20.
He couldn't get any closer with either. The Kiwi contingent going right through it here.
Game shown the fourth leg, Simon
Stevenson.
Fifth leg, Simon is through first.
I think that's more relief that he got that double.
Game on.
After the opportunity. But all the same, it puts him 3-1 to the good. And now on throw.
Yeah, Ben Robb in that previous leg was on 31 after 12 darts. Simon Stevenson back on 206. It was the bust of the score. So should not have been that messy for Ben Robb, but no complaints, I'm sure, from Simon Stevenson, who punishes.
100.
Simon Stevenson now at 3-1 has got to be thrown with a bit of freedom.
100.
He's got to be feeling that he'll get this opportunity to close this out, and he'll get another opportunity if he doesn't on throw. So, but you don't want to take it that far. You want to get the job done as quickly as you can.
Yeah, they're neck and neck in this leg. Stevenson already done something that no one else has done so far tonight. He's managed to break Ben Robb.
100.
Yeah, absolutely. And the risk of sort of saying, oh, well, yeah, if I go 3-3, I've got the darts, and you go 60 and your opponent goes 180, then you're right in the mire. So you cannot guarantee that. You want to get it done as quickly as you can.
140.
Robb coming back into the game here.
But this would be some way to win it. It's not going to go on a 1-6-1.
Now he's got choices and decisions to make. Is he going for the ball?
65.
He does go for the ball. It's 25.
21.
Leaves him a handy 2-darter. Ben Robb needs at least one treble to get a dart or something, and it's not that one.
$43.
Blocked his route a little.
96.
So Simon Stevenson, it's treble 20. It's double 18 for the match, and the man from Devon has the opportunity here to upset the apple cart. And upset it he does. Simon Stevenson is your Series 13 Week 11 champion. He will be heading to Champions Week. Superb stuff from the man from Devon. Big thumbs up to the camera. And that's about as happy as you get. This is as big a celebration as you get. Known Hinksy a long while, and I tell you, Devon will be going wild over this man. And here's the stats, 91 average apiece. Brilliant game, but it's those 4 from 8 from Simon Stevenson. And it's 4-1 to Simon Stevenson.
Who is into Champions Week, the 11th name into Champions Week. It was a night we thought that was going to be very tight, and it was the finest, barest of margins which saw Simon Stevenson cross the line. It was that fourth leg that was so key. Ben Robb had opportunities to make it 2-2, was unable to do so, but it is Simon Stevenson who is a weekly winner on debut. And to crown him the champion, let's hand over to our MC, Paul Hinks. Stevenson, a very happy man, having picked the trophy up. As you can see, almost welling up a little bit there. A big moment for Simon in his career. I know he's a man that's been there, he's done it, and he's won a few things in the past. And, well, Simon, he's not used to this winning feeling, is he? He might have to. Okay. Let's hear from him now, and let's crown him the winner. He's going to be crowned by Paul Hinks.
Ladies and gentlemen, what a fantastic night of darts we've had down at the Live Lounge. All players that's actually played on the night have all exceeded. What a game of darts we've seen here tonight. Unfortunately, there can only be one winner, so please put your hands together for for the MODUS Super Series, Series 13, Week 11 winner. It's the Minuteman, Stevenson!
Well, that is a man that is proud as punches, so he should be. Somebody's going to lift that trophy, have the medal round their neck for the very first time. And whoever does win tonight will be back next week for the biggest title of their careers. In steel tip, at least, anyway. George Baker, the man in charge of the action.
Thank you, ladies and
He's
gentlemen.
going to call forward Jemai Vandenhick, who won the bull off. The only game of the week where the players participate in such an exercise to establish who throws first. He won that. He has the honour. But who is going to have the final honour and who's going to throw the final dart of week 12?
104 games in a week. And this is the first game they've played. Isn't that amazing?
57.
Apart from the one in the group earlier tonight.
Which saw Adrian Gray win by 4 legs to 2. It was a decent affair. Both players averaged in the high 80s. Adrian 88.09. But it was his doubling. That was the big difference. Jemai Vandenhick had opportunities to win that game. Was 2 from 11 on the double. Should have gone 3-2 up in that particular contest. Didn't.
60.
Adrian 4 from 5 on the outer ring. That was the key difference in that particular contest.
$96.
There's a very famous line in the movie Titanic, said by Leonardo DiCaprio. Somebody's life's about to change.
58.
I don't think I'm over-egging the omelette whatsoever, because let's face facts. When they signed up for week 12, they had the challenge in front of them of trying to win a week. That's the same as anybody. From week 1 to week 12, you just want to win the week. But it is a little bit different in week 12, isn't it? Because the turnaround, after hitting the winning double,
41.
it's as short as it gets.
128.
Effectively, you have to prepare yourself for a 2-week tournament. Simple as that. Vandenhick has 6 or 1-2-8. May only need the 3. Only does need the 3. Haven't seen a ton topper tonight up until there. The 1-2-8 puts the young Dutchman 1 up and in the ascendancy in this final.
And also keeping Team Grey quiet. That's a lovely shot. One person in particular in the crowd was very happy with that 1-2-8.
85.
It's always going to be difficult in a short format game like this, with so much on the line, to break an opponent like Vandenhick.
96.
Because he's used to winning titles, isn't he? Especially in the last 12 months.
And I don't know about you, I was discussing it with Keegan Brown early on in the week when we were covering Group A together. I think one of Jemai's best traits is his temperament. He doesn't get too high when things are going well. He doesn't bog himself down when things don't go great. He's got a great level-headed approach about this sport. And when it comes to those crunch moments, it's that coolness under pressure which could be a key difference for him in this final.
$100.
Adrian has got to stop talking to himself in a negative way. That seemed, that last dart, to be, where are you? Please give me more treble 20s. Well, here's the thing, Adrian, go and take them. It's not I hope, it's I will. That's the whole sports psychology of darts. Don't hope you're going to hit them. Just know you're going to hit them.
So in this situation where he's been here, he's played in a final, lost a final before, can you sometimes want it too much and try a bit too hard?
Yes, 100%.
140. Adrian, you're going 92.
Don't try too hard. Just play. You're playing lovely tonight. Just play.
76.
Opens the door, possibly for 2-0. He's already seen Vandenhick hit something harder than this to beat him in the first leg.
The 128, he needed 2 trebles to give himself a dart at a double. The 110, he only needs 1 big treble to give himself a dart at the outer ring. But it has to come with dart 2. Decide to persevere because the lie of the treble was so good. But Gray's going to come back free and hand a double 8 to level up.
No score.
The pain can be seen as well as felt
66.
on the stage.
Ironically, Adrian Gray, a man from Hastings, could have a 66 hit against him.
Double 12.
Games on
You
the
can't
second
give
leg,
this guy
Jamai
shots at
Vandenhick.
doubles. Over the last couple of days, he's been like an assassin on the outer ring.
Third leg, it's Jamai to throw
Well, that
first.
small pocket in the Jamai corner are really beginning to get
Game on.
excited. They're man 2-0 to the good. And all of a sudden, the loud vibrancy of the Grey Army is just beginning to
96.
quieten a little bit. They know their man's in a bit of trouble here.
They might be getting deja vu of the last time he was in a final. Marvin van Velsen was too strong on that occasion. But that was
77.
in Series 8. That was quite a long time ago.
10th of August 2024, to be exact.
58.
If you're in this spot, how do you respond? You have to have a reset button, even in a best-of-7 match. You've got to find a way to get yourself back to square
100.
one, to start again. If you've had things that have gone wrong in the first couple of legs, you've not necessarily got to forget them. You've got to make sure they don't affect the future.
93.
And the problem is, you feel as if Adrian, if he's going to have any chance of winning this final, has to break Jamai in this leg.
60.
Simple as that.
I don't see him winning from 3-0 down.
$140.
He's looking rather assured, and that's the first time we've seen a little bit of emotion from him.
I have to say that Jamai is finding his best stuff as the week's coming to a close. Averaged 92.5. Really good performance
Jamai,
against
you require 114.
Dean Finn in the semis. Averaging here just a shade under 95, yet to miss a dart at a double. And he's looking for a second ton plus checkout here. Unable to get.
43. Adrian, you require
He didn't really have to go for that
124.
60. He could have gone for the 16s. This could change things. He really needs a bull. Just in the nick of time.
Adrian Gray.
A brilliant bull hitter in his career, and he gets it right on time.
Fourth leg, it's Adrian to throw
That might
first.
well be the biggest bull hit we see this week.
Game on.
Here's a bullseye specialist. He's done it in his soft tip career. Sometimes those laser eyes of his
140.
zero in on the center of the board better than most people on the planet. Boris Krutchmer's like that. Paul Lim's like that. Royden Lamb is like that.
100.
They see a bullseye, then all of a sudden the world slows down.
Bullseye almost as perfect as the landing of the Artemis II last night.
125.
Starting to feel something now, and all of a sudden Team Grey are more vocal.
And at the minute, Adrian Gray looks as if he's beginning to play darts of a different planet right now. Jamai Vandenhick has had a bit of a bump back down to earth. This final is very quickly changing face.
100.
Good, but it could have been better. Dimitri agrees. Same thing, really. That could have been better as well. It does get him to a finish, but it's advantage Adrian. What a lie that is for another one. Okay. The worst case scenario in his mind right there was a 20.
74.
After dart 1, that has not gone well.
Jemai, you require 167.
He's not on a single to double combination yet.
Well, we saw a big finish on the bullseye from Adrian Gray in the previous leg. Jemai isn't going to take out the 167. And so from 2-0 behind, Adrian Gray has an opportunity to level this game up at 2-2.
Adrian, you require 62.
He dearly wants 2 darts at double. Just the one this time.
46. Jemai, you require
Maybe it's that
72.
that hasn't cost him the leg. It might have been the previous 2 darts in the last visit that didn't get him to 56 or better. Double 6.
60.
Clips the wire, but the wrong side.
Adrian, you require
And if you
16.
remember, in the group game between the pair, Vandenhick missed a couple of opportunities to lead the game 3-2. Adrian Gray chipped away and then won the match as a result. Is a similar theme going to develop here, where Vandenhick has missed darts to lead 3-1. Is Adrian Gray going to punish? No, he's not.
Genuinely,
Jemai,
after
you
the last
require
visit,
12.
Vandenhick looked hurt. It's as if he'd hurt himself by missing the double. He gets more. He hits more.
On the fourth leg, Jemai Vandenhick.
That is the biggest leg of the week right there. What could have been 2-2,
Fifth leg is Jemai
and
to go
Adrian
first.
Gray continuing his momentum. It has been stopped.
Game on.
1 from 10 on the outer ring for Adrian. Jemai Vandenhick here is a leg away from making it through to his first
59.
ever Champions Week. A young man who's picked up 2 titles on the Development Tour. A young man who's picked up 2 titles on the Challenge Tour. He picked up the Benelux Masters in 2025.
100.
He's conquered a lot. He's 1 leg away from conquering the Super Series by beating the Conqueror. Exciting times.
And if he does win tonight, the person who puts the medal around his neck will need a ladder.
Thankfully, that person's not me.
$85.
Still advantage the Netherlands.
$58.
But when you've not done something before, and you have been close before, it's actually harder the second time round to try and crack something. Because the first time, you don't have that reminder of what it's like to lose.
121.
Simon Stevenson last week, debut, won it immediately against a great field, and I mean a great field. These two have been to Saturday night before with
40.
disappointment. They have to go through a river of that before they even get to the chance to win. And Adrian's route is rougher.
Adrian, yes, in charge of the leg as of now against the throw, but a bad score here could well be the beginning of the end for him in this final. Picks off the 25
65.
last start. Sensible play.
I think so too. If he goes for the 20s, he could get a collision into the 1 or the 5. That way, clean target, leaves 4 20s for ball, which he's
100.
probably
Adrian, you
thinking in
require
his own mind that he has to
130.
hit.
Both players only need a treble to give themselves a dart and an out. Adrian should get the guarantee. He's going to look at double 5. Just underneath.
125.
I'm actually disappointed for him because he had to ask if it was in. He would have been better off knowing that it was in.
Jemai, you require 160.
And so this
to send Jemai Vandenhick into Champions Week. A young man that has achieved so much at such a tender age. But one of the last things to tick off his list is a Super Series weekly win. But he's just done exactly that. The last player into Champions Week is Jemai Vandenhick. And he's done so with a fanfare. 2 ton plus finishes. En route to a 4-1 win against Adrian Gray. And that young man from the Netherlands is going to be the last of the dozen that is going to play for the jackpot come next week. The last name through to Champions Week is Jemai Vandenhick, a 4-1 winner in the final over Adrian Gray.
Yeah, fantastic performance. And a set of fantastic performances at the right times this week for Jemai Vandenhick. That has carried through into the finals night. Adrian Gray in the final with that checkout success of just 1 out of 11, causing problems for him. But it was Jemai Vandenhick who won it, and he won it with this fantastic 116 checkout. You'll remember that shot for some time. He was the favourite before the night started, but he kind of defied the odds in some ways. He's had to play against the audience in 3 successive matches en route to lifting that. There he is, Jemai Vandenhick.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, after a fantastic night of darts, it is now time for the presentation. Would you please show your appreciation and your support as we crown him for the very first time a MODUS Super Series weekly winner. It's Jemai Vandenhick. Ladies and gentlemen, one more time, your Week 12 winner, Jemai Vandenhick.
Yeah, fantastic achievement for Jemai Vandenhick. He picks up the trophy, medal round his neck as well.
It is Champions Night and we are live on Pluto TV. And it's time to meet the finalists. Would you please welcome to the stage from Anglesey, making it all the way to the final on his first ever Champions Night, it's Steve Green! And would you please welcome his opponent from Fleetwood. He is a 2-time PDC back-to-back Development Tour winner and the reigning Isle of Man Open champion. It's Jack Drayton!
The final then, Champions Night, Series 13, 1 match to find the champion. Steve Green, the outsider of the field today, takes on Jack Drayton, one of the busiest men in Champions Week, averaging 105 on this stage tonight. But the only time we did see maybe a slight vulnerability was in that game against Green earlier. They reunite. They've played together, they've played against each other in plenty of venues up in the northwest of England, but Green, well, he has had a dream here at the MODUS Super Series, and his fairy tale may just come true with a perfect ending tonight. Jack Drayton, a huge future ahead of him, I'm sure. At 19 years of age, a keen golfer, and he could be picking up a trophy for chucking darts this evening. Will he join the Winners' Club at the MODUS Super Series, or will it be Green taking glory at the end of this final? Sam, Nico, it's yours.
Thank you, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. First leg, Steve to throw first. Game on.
Whose title will it be then? We are about to crown a new champion. They won their first weekly titles in this series, and they've made it all the way to the end of the rainbow. But who gets the pot of gold?
140.
Sam, this is what we come here for. This is what the players play for. This is the most expensive game of darts they've ever played.
140.
It's been a dramatic series. It's been a dramatic week. It's been a dramatic night. And the drama does not stop.
45.
We've already seen this match once tonight in that Group 2. Green won it 4-2. There was a significant drop-off from Drayton on that occasion. 11 weekly titles in that picture.
$140.
Drayton cannot afford to get into a war of attrition with Steve Green like he did in the group stage.
No, he cannot.
85.
His range of performance tonight is like nothing I've seen on any finals night. Between 105 and 77. Somewhere in the middle might be good enough.
44.
Well, the game face was on Drayton from that walk-on, but a few signs of nerves as well
100.
to be expected.
See the car, 132.
This match is worth £25,000.
He doesn't get to the bullseye. Drayton should get to tops,
92.
which has been very profitable
76.
this week. Whether he's had 2 or 1. 1 it is. To break immediately.
Game show the first leg, Jack Drayton.
Well, there you go. There's a little bit of that extra oomph that we talked about.
Second leg, Jack to throw first.
It's all about peaking at the right time, standard-wise, but it's also about peaking at the right time emotionally.
We saw this from Drayton when he won week 9. Big shots, big moments, and a release of emotion at the right time. Lancashire
16.
teammates in the northwest of England going head-to-head on the south coast to launch themselves into this sport.
100.
If Drayton does go 2-0 up, don't read too much into it, because Neil Duff was 2-0 up against him. And that's where it stopped. Just imagine what it's like for the family and friends of these two right now. They
45.
will not be able to sit still. Should be switching up.
57.
That's okay. Green is struggling. And it really does feel like we're getting the good version of Jack in this one. Look at him in the background. He's doing some active, slow
60.
breathing.
Jalio car 164.
Just to make sure that he's in control.
This lad is wise beyond his years.
94.
Neat little approach to the green. There may well be a decision for Drayton to make one day, but it's not tonight. Forget golf. This is all darts.
70.
This is a pretty good score in golf. And that's a pretty good dart as well. He is 2-0 up. And this is alarmingly consistent.
Good leg Steve to throw first. Game on.
2 5-visit legs, 2 double tops, and 2 legs away from the biggest title of his career to date. In a year wherever he goes, he wins.
Of course, a win here tonight also
40.
unlocks an opportunity in the ADC Global Championship.
There is a scary prospect, Sam, that by the end of the season, he could have qualified for them all. The PDC World Championship, 60. The ADC Global, and Lakeside.
Well, if you didn't know who Jack Drayton was in January of 2026,
25.
You sure do now. It's still only April. Back-to-back Development Tour titles. Isle of Man Open winner. Those big field opens take some winning.
60.
A weekly title takes a lot of winning. A Champions Week, a Champions Night takes a monumental effort.
135.
Even in his worst leg of the final so far, he's still in touch. Green averaged 82.5 in that semi against Duff. He's still averaging 82.
140.
It's gone up a little bit now, courtesy of his fourth 140 of the final, which isn't bad. But he's got to keep Drayton away from tops.
95. Cedar Car 141.
6 minimum from here. Well, there's the one.
$81.
That'll do.
That'll do very nicely. His next dart should be very high in the single 20 department.
96. Cedar Car
There's
60.
a risk if he doesn't hit this. 3-0 down is staring him in the face. Hold your throw. He stopped for a second there.
40.
For a second, was he thinking it was in?
This would sting for green and put Drayton one away. Big shots, big moments, big roar from Drayton.
Fourth leg Jack to throw first.
He is one
Game
leg
on.
away from Super Series stardom.
He's been bottling that up all week.
Look at that composure, though. Again, wise beyond his years.
Now it looks like he's going for the throat.
140.
There was a little bit of trepidation in that game in the groups. There's none here. He can see the finish line.
140.
Steve Green, try as he might.
43.
Being restricted to slim opportunities.
He's got to find good stuff for the next 10 minutes flat.
60.
If he goes missing for 4 to 6 darts, that could be the end.
58.
But this is what you can't practice. This is what Phil Taylor was talking about all those years. You've got to be in this situation to know what it's like. And the more you get there,
60.
the more chance of success you have. 6 darts from here to be champion.
Again, just shuffles across, but the fixation of the eyes of Drayton does not move, does not flinch. Green now, an air of resignation.
He looks beaten.
Barely a foothold in this match. This final has gotten away from Green.
Oh, fair play. That's a very good shot to get to a finish. But this is to win. Are you ready? Is the world ready for Jack Drayton?
100.
The world waits.
156.
We've seen big finishes this week. This would be nothing short of heroic. But he's not up to it. And Drayton is already thinking about what is next.
100. Jalukar 20.
For the medal. For the trophy. For the money. The glory has to wait. He's now missed 4. Stay alive. Give yourself a chance. And you never know. He refuses to wilt.
Fifth leg, Steve to throw first. Game on.
Now, how does Drayton recover? Having missed 4 darts for the championship. It's a very different set of emotions when you've been within
100.
20 points of the whole thing. Now you go all the way back. We're about to learn something else about Jack.
139.
Real test of metal. He's shown composure in abundance this week. It's been a long week for Drayton. He started this week at 9:30 Monday morning.
140.
This is his 27th game of darts, which in his language is a full 18 and an extra 9.
100.
Credit though to Green. He's a grappler, he's a brawler, he's a battler.
He's hard to get rid of. Now do not stay on the 19s, whatever you do. 17s is a good play. 20s is risky.
97.
He could have flicked off the flight. That could have ended up on the carpet.
Now then. He needs another treble now.
He doesn't get it.
See the car, 164.
Feels like the first time in this entire match that Green has got a little bit of comfort. But under this pressure, taking out 164 in 2 visits is
60.
far from simple.
That sat up nicely. Needs to find a treble.
60.
I don't know about you, Sam, but I think Drayton's best route to winning this thing is maybe on a combination. Does he even get another look at a double? He does now.
Steve Green is apoplectic. He knows Drayton's quality.
47.
He knows he has shots like this well within his arsenal.
Can he get to the bullseye? He can't. So Green can chip away.
88. See the car, 57.
This has got to go.
He's a survivor, all right. He's survived 4 match darts.
6 leg Jack to throw first.
This really has had loads of twists. Their first game of the night, it was 4-3. This is the last time that Jack Drayton can serve out a game in this series.
This is the leg for Drayton. This is the leg where Steve Green needs a Herculean effort
45.
to break the Drayton throw, and that's not a good way of going about things.
One treble a turn from here.
96.
You got to feel that's going to give him another chance to win. He's got plenty of time. Green's fight back might be stopping.
96.
One treble at this stage, when you've got a comfortable lead, is probably enough. It's not ideal. 129 is a bit icky. And Green with a blind 180. What an act of defiance that is.
Great timing in one regard, flashy in another. Double 12.
105.
He's had a handful now. Whatever you do, Steve, keep your eyes on this, because you might need another one. He gets another one just in case.
24.
But it's not up to him anymore. It's up to Jack.
No score. Car 36.
The tension in here is as thick as it could possibly be. That is 8 darts for the series gone. It goes the distance like it did in Series 11.
So the final leg, Steve,
the tension cannot be taken by some of the audience. The two 180s in that previous leg may go down in Super Series history as 6 of the best darts in any final.
60.
He took out maximum, double 18, 7 perfect darts to stay in the final.
That's a sign of a champion. When your back's against the wall, doing something like that.
396 points
70.
in 7 darts, but he needed his opponent to miss.
57.
Nobody has ever missed this many darts to win a series.
It could be costly.
100.
Very costly indeed. Incredible night. Drayton was powering to glory.
He still could be.
97.
He's allowed himself to become embroiled in a war of attrition again with Steve Green. That's not a place where you want to be.
57.
Great switch.
96.
He struggled to get 2 down there when he's gone for cover. Does he use the 19s on 114? That is a shot that he might have to hit after everything he's been through.
Pressure applied. Is this the moment?
He can't leave tops anymore. He can't leave any double. And miraculously, Steve Green is going to get a chance to win this series.
98. Car 74.
from the depths of despair in this final, he has found this opportunity. And he understands where he is and what's in front of him. In 2018, Rob Cross stood back against Phil Taylor and smiled and hit double 16. Can Green hit tops?
54.
He's had a shot now.
Daniel Carr, 16.
And Drayton, who's been all around the board for success, is now on double 8. And he does eventually win Series 13. He aces it eventually after drama. There are darts on the floor, but the most important dart of the series is in a double. Lancashire will be proud of both, and that is a series final that we will never forget, because for the second time in 3 series, we've seen somebody miss a dart at double to win, and then his opponent would go on and win it. That had everything we could possibly think of and more.
It certainly did. What a final. Drama and emotion right to the very death. Steve Green, he would not go quietly, would he? He bounced back. Jack Drayton eventually crossing the line. A 4-3 victory for Drayton. Despite all those missed doubles, he still averaged north of 91 in that win. A 110 checkout in there as well. A couple of 180s for both players. The ones that Steve Green hit, he wasn't even looking. They got him back into the final. But in the end, it was to be a dream for Drayton, who adds his name to the Roll of Honour. Jeff Smith, Charlie Manby winning the last couple of series, and Jack Drayton gets his name on the trophy. Scott Taylor, Andreas Harrison, Marvin Vanvelen, Darius Labanauskas and Jensen Walker before him, Jim McEwen, Luke Littler twice, Raymond Smith. The first was Conan Whitehead. The last is Jack Drayton, who's downstairs talking to Sam.
Jack, we were stood here 4 weeks ago.
I know.
And I'm going to start this interview the same way that I started the last one. When you can play darts like that, what's the point in golf?
I mean, this, as in the words of Jockey Wilson, darts is life. It's not a hobby, and oh my God, I can't. Tonight means everything. Tonight means everything to me.
You've shown your class, and it's so easy to forget you're just 19 years of age. This is your second week here. You won week 1 on debut, and you've gone and won the big one.
Honestly, I'll just repeat what I say. This is meant to be for me, I think. You know, Champions Week has come as a time I wanted it to. Obviously, the year I've had so far, Dev Tour, the Isle of Man, winning my debut here, and just to win this just tops everything off.
Absolutely. Come on. You, of course, are Bossman Junior. Yeah. Bossman is over there.
He is.
But is that the moment where you are now the Bossman? He has to settle for Bossman Senior.
I think let the crowd decide that. Bloody hell. But no, I think I've tried to take his name throughout the years, but he'll be forever as the main Bossman. I'll be living in his shadow for the next how many years of my life.
A word on that final. It seemed like you were powering clear, but Steve Green just would not go anywhere. Great friend of yours, teammate. He himself has been amazing this week. A word on Steve.
Again, he's a magnificent player. You know, like I said in my interview yesterday, maybe not tonight, but one day he will lift that trophy the exact same that I will tonight, and it's a pleasure to share the hockey with him.
We've spoke a fair bit this week, given we've both been here for the duration, and looking at the names on that trophy, and to see what it's done for players like Luke Littler, like Charlie Manby, your name is going to be on that note. That's got to excite you at the prospect of just what this sport can hold for you.
Yeah, again, like I said yesterday, like the things that Manby and Littler and Jensen Walker, what they've gone on to do since getting that name on their trophy, hopefully from tonight I can do the same in a few years.
A nice reminder for you as well, away from the prestige of winning the trophy, you've also just won £25,000.
Who's going to spoons after?
Well, I know what you're going to spend it on now.
Beer? Nah, I'll be saving that for future reference.
Jack, congratulations. I'm delighted for you, as we all are in this room. It is time for the trophy presentation.
That is what it's all been for. 144 players came, hoping to get their name engraved on that magnificent trophy. But for Series 13, it will be Jack Drayton. £25,000 to go with it as well. He has earned his moment, and he is about to enjoy the biggest moment of his darting life so far. Putting the golf clubs down, but joining an exclusive club. It is trophy time for Series 13. The winner is Jack Drayton, and the MC is Owen B.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, after an amazing night of darts, it is now time for the presentation. He made his MODUS Super Series debut in week 9. He won his week. He's made it all the way to Champions Night, and he's done the same again. Ladies and gentlemen, would you please show your support for the new MODUS Super Series champion? It's Jack Drayton! Ladies and gentlemen, one more time, the MODUS Super Series champion, Jack Drayton!
Emotion all over the face of that young man, a multi-talented teenager, and it's all just sinking in.